Good morning here, PCTV, Prescott Community Television, Prescott Cardinal TV. Broadcasting on YouTube for a couple months now, PCTV on YouTube. Live access for 4 games today. Cable access channels 6 and 18 carry our content out to subscribers in Prescott and Hastings area. I'm your announcer, Chris Hove, today, and doing the camera is and producing Larry M. And Heather Hove running the scoreboard and stats. We have The Prescott Invitational here at Fire Hall Field. Looks like the rain will hold off for a little bit here, but it's in the forecast. Don't know when it's going to start. Hopefully not going to start. Our first game today will be the Ashland Dockers versus the hometown Prescott Cardinals. And the Dockers are out of the Heart O North Conference, sitting right there in the middle of the pack, fourth place, 11-4 overall, 10-3 in the conference. They're out of Division II, coached by Chris Kempf. And pitching for Prescott will be Max Monteith, the lefty. And the first pitch is a strike to Mike Zunker, the left-handed batter. Playing third base today, 0-1. And off-speed pitch got him out in front, 0-2 now. We have not seen Monteith all year. It looks like this will be his first start, at least here, that I've seen. And just gets his foul tip there. Zunker stays alive at 0-2. And the schedule of games today we have going on. Prescott will have the last game. It'll be Elk Mound, St. Croix Falls, as Zunker strikes out looking there, first out for the Cardinals. And then Elk Mound will play again against Ashland at the 3 o'clock game. And our game 4 will be St. Croix Falls versus Prescott. It's supposed to start at 5:30, so baseball all day long on PCTV. Ground ball to Monteith, fields it, throws, he's got it. Quick out on Xander Pardoon. It'll be a 1-3 if you're scoring at home. Marcus Cruzon now. The tall right-handed batter here. Looks like he is the senior captain for this team. First pitch is in the dirt. Ball 1. I believe we had rain early this morning. Kind of pushed through here. That ball's hit pretty hard to left center field. And that's a 2-hopper off the wall. Cruzon will cruise into second base, and he'll be there with a 2-out double. So good swing there off the bat of Marcus Cruzon. And the Dockers have something going here with 2 outs. Here's Ty Obey. Another tall right-hander for the Dockers here. And that's hit out to left field as well. Coming in as a left fielder, he's got it. 1 runner left on for the Dockers, but no damage done. After the top half of the first inning, 0-0. Prescott coming to bat. So bottom of the first, Cardinals get to bat here. They'll have a familiar lineup: Barrett Timmers, Nolan Tomley, Brady Block, Mason Schumer, Dryden Seeley, Cullen Hooper, Dane Pahacek, Tucker Lansing, and Cole Platson. Kind of the familiar lineup there for the Cardinals today. Be going against Jake Neff. First pitch to Timmers. Outside, ball 1. It's a different home plate umpire I've seen all year here. And foul back is Timmers. 1-1 now. A couple fans still piling in here. A little chilly this morning. 1-1 now. Strike in there on the fastball. 1-2. And the 1-2 pitch. Off speed. Got him. Good pitch there from Neff. As Timmers will strike out looking. That'll be Nolan Tomley playing in his normal center field spot today. And there's another breaking ball. Just stayed inside. 1-0 now. And the fastball's in there. 1-1. Kind of saw Neff going with a lot of breaking balls here. Kind of what Ian Lease did last night against Baldwin Woodville early. Another breaking ball to shortstop. He's got it. Just a little off the end of the bat there. Second out of the inning. And third baseman Brady Block, senior captain for the team, takes a breaking ball outside. 1-0. And another off speed outside. Brady hit the ball well yesterday. Just hit him right at the guys. A couple good swings. See if you can bring that in. Well, there's a hit to center field, and that is down. So Block is on base, just like the Ordockers. A little two-out hitting here. And that'll bring in Mason Schumer here. The second baseman, left-handed hitting. There's a hit to over shortstop, left fielder running in. Calls it, he's got it. So a runner left on here for Prescott. No runs across, one hit. End of 1, 0-0. Be the number 5 hitter for the Ordockers, Dewey Zinneker. First base today against Max Monteith. And that's hit to right field. Right fielder going back, and it's going to be over his head. Going for second is Zinneker, and he will hold in there. So a leadoff double here for Ashland. And he just went the other way with that. So it'll be Ethan Peterson's turn now. The center fielder with Jake Neff on deck. See what they want to play here for Ashland. Bunch of set of signs there from the third base coach. Shows bunt. And he bunts it foul. As you saw, Zanecker was not getting much of a lead on that bunt either. He was just kind of 2 paces off second. And he showed pretty early there was Peterson. See if he shows again. He's showing bunt again. And a good bunt down the third baseline. Played by Monteith. And he can't get him. So that'll be an infield bunt hit there for Peterson. Runners on the corner for Ashland. No outs. Here's pitcher Jake Neff can help out his own cause here. Not going as a runner. The ball's up high and outside. Third hit already for Ashland here in the top of the second. And the runner is going to second. And a hit over the shortstop. Good hit and run. And he's going to go to third. And the throw to third by the third baseman. Now the runner at first will move up. So not what the Cardinals wanted there. They'll get an RBI there. Zanecker scores 1-0 Ashland. Peterson will go all the way to third, and Neff will advance to second. Oh, it must have went out of play. So the ball went out of play. Second run did score, so 2-0 Ashland. Neff will go over to third. We're going to get a courtesy run here, looks like for the pitcher. Can't tell what number it is. It's like number 3's pinch running. Actually, it is Neff still out there. The runner wasn't ready, so Neff's going to stay out there and run. So no outs here. Wyatt Lund, the catcher, batting. Swing strike. And Monteith ahead of the count. Need an out here. 2 runs across. And that's just low. Ball 1. 1-2 now. With the number 9 hitter, Cale Gusky, on deck. And swinging strike 3. They tag him out. So big out there for Monteith and the Cardinals. So here's Gusky. And then the top of the order in Zunker. Runner at third. And he's stealing home. So suicide squeeze was on. But the bunt went foul. Was halfway down the line before threw it. Probably maybe could go home there. But they tried old-fashioned suicide and it was bunt foul. So 0-1 here. Neff can probably get another big lead here. Away there, another foul. 0-2 now. Ahead of the last year. And the 0-2, foul back. So Gusky's on it there. Saw a lot of foul balls yesterday too by both teams with 2 strikes. Good block there by Tucker Lansing to keep that in front of him. 2-2 now. And the pitch. Swing strike 3. Got him. Back-to-back Ks for Monteith. Going to your time for him. Second out of the inning, and here's Zunker. He's 0 for 1. He struck out looking last at bat. Now foul ball to the right side. Number 6 now for Neff, the pitcher. Don't have him on the roster. If we do, when we get him, we will announce it if we can. Next pitch, ball outside, 1-1. See if Monteith can get out of this with 2 runs. There's a block by Lane in front of him, 1-2 now. Straight hits for Dockers, and then here in this. Looking for another one here is Monteith. The 1-2. Outside blocked by Lansing. 2 now. There's a hit to left field coming in, and it's going to drop in front of him. So that's going to be another run for Ashland. As Zunker is aboard with an RBI single. 3-0. So here's Xander Pardoon. Chief, first at bat. First pitch is a strike on the fastball. 1. Monteith called. Also played on the JV basketball team. So working ahead here. Top of the second, 3-0 Ashland. And ahead of it there is Pardoon. Now the runner's going to second. I don't know what the call there was. Was it catcher interference or something? Well, runner advancing to second. We didn't get clarification, but it'll be 0-2 to the batter. And foul back to the backstop. So battling here is Pardoon. Monteith's got a sign. And the pitch. Another block by Lansing. He's had 3 or 4 of those this inning. Good block. 1-2 now. And the pitch. Just high and outside. 2-2 now. Looked close. And there's a strikeout. So he gives up a couple of runs here. New score 3-0 Ashland, but he battles back with 3 strikeouts in the inning. But we'll go to the bottom of the second. 3-0 Dockers. Dryden Seeley up. Big number 29 for playing first base. Try to get some runs back here for Prescott. Bottom of the second. And foul ball at the plate. Neff will work ahead here, 0-1. And breaking ball in there. Slow breaking ball. 0-2 now. So 0-2 here to Dryden Seeley. And he hits him. So Seeley will take him for the team. Go down to first base. Right in the back. And here's Colin Hooper, one of the hotter hitters for the Cardinals here at bat. Good batter to have at the plate here. Cullen has really improved this year from last year, both as a hitter and a pitcher. So we got a meeting at the mound here, and we'll see what kind of play they put on here. Don't think Prescott's going to be too aggressive yet with Seeley at first. But you never know. So Hooper gets a good matchup here. Lefty-righty matchup. And he's in the box. Neff is ready. And hit to second base, and they're going to double him off. The ball was hit hard to second base, right to him. Throw to first, got the double play. So it's kind of the season the Cardinals have had this year. And now Dane Pahacek DHing today. First pitch is outside in the dirt, 1-0. There's a hit to left field. Left fielder running back. Center fielder running back. Can't get it. Pahacek will go into second base. He'll stand up there. And a big hit there for Dane Pahacek. But with no runners on, it'll be a 2-out hit. As Dane has been one of the most consistent hitters on this Cardinals lineup all year. And here's Tucker Lansing. He had a nice double last night down a chalk line left field. We'll take another one of those here. Did that last night. Or 2 nights ago. And there's an off-speed pitch, swinging strike there for Lansing. You can hear the pitching coach calling out numbers, set of numbers, which is what he wants him to throw here. And way ahead of that breaking ball, 0-2 now. The pitching coach will go through a set of signs, set of numbers, and the catcher will flash what he wants. And was that foul or just dropped? Just dropped to throw to first. And he's off the base. So it'll be a strikeout, but no out recorded. And down to third goes Pahacek. You can tell their strategy there is throwing him all off-speed pitches, as we'll get a courtesy runner here, number 12. Dylan Sterud will run for the catcher Lansing. So Cole Platson here with a runner in scoring position. Up the middle, base hit. Check into second will be Sterud, and an RBI single for number 9 here, Cole Platson. Good to see that. He had a couple of hits this week too, so maybe he's getting his bat going. So the off throw by the catcher hurts to Ordockers. And the Cardinals get a run out of it. First pitch to Barrett Timmers is a ball. He struck out on a breaking ball his first at bat, 0-1. And blocked by the catcher. Nobody going. So 2-0 now to Bear Timbers. And down the middle, hit off the hands to center field. And he's got it for the third out. They'll leave a couple on board here for Prescott, but they do get a run here in the bottom of the second. So end of 2, 3-1 Ashland. Marcus Cruzon will lead it off here, top of the third. He had a double his first at bat. Be working against Monteith here in the third inning. Fastball down the middle, strike, 0-1. And next pitch is outside, 1-1. Looks like the Cardinals will get some action going down in the bullpen here. Looks like a couple more JV players will be warming up. Down the line, foul. Good swing there from Cruzon just ahead of it. They'll be down 1-2 now. And there's a fly ball center field. Running over a couple steps to center fielder. He's got it. Out number 1. Here's Ty Obey. Flew out to center field. 0 for 1 on the day. The Ordockers got some big, tall right-handed hitters here in this lineup. And first pitch strike again for Monteith. He has worked ahead of a lot of batters here today. Got 4 strikeouts on the day. There's a swinging strike. The ball in the dirt, 0-2 now. And the 0-2 pitch. Just slow. Outside, 1-2. And that one hit him. That hit his front foot. So the Ordockers will get a guy aboard here on the hit by pitch. That'll bring in Dewey Zinnicker. He had a double and run scored. Hit that one over right fielder's head in his first at bat. Big lead over there is Obey. Not going. Breaking ball way ahead of it is Zinnicker. Strike 1, 0-1. And throw to first. Safe. If they get the out at first, the run will score. Okay. Pitch in there for a strike. And the 0-1. Another breaking ball. That one goes outside, though. So 1-1. And now first pitch swing again. 3-0 now. To Seeley. 2 outs, runner at first, bottom of the third. 4-pitch walk.
That's why we tried to reset.
First walk of the game. It'll be first and second with Cullen Hoopert. Ground into a double play, first at bat.
If you have a Comcast account, then you get
Pitch. Be a 1-3 putout. Cardinals will leave 2 on base here. And he's not showing well. Came back. So Marcus Cruz on. Out there was Zunker. Block, but it was too late. Looks like maybe inside 1-2. The big out here. And ground ball baseline. They're keeping Brady Block pretty active over there. And Snecker will have another hit. So here's Ethan Peterson now, 2 for 2 with a run scored. 7-1 Ashland. Fastball in there for a strike. Three RBIs on that.
I think it was still draining.
Still 2 outs in the inning, and another guy in scoring position here for Dryden Seeley. A walk and a hit by pitch today. And that's a hit to right field, but it's right at him, and he's under it. And he's got it. 1 left on board, but Cardinals get a bunch of hits here and a 3-run double from Mason Schumer to bring the new score is 7-5 Ashland, end of 4. All right, new score here. Top of the fifth, 7-5 now. Cardinals get 4 back in the bottom half. New pitcher for Prescott is number 2. We do not have his name. And Jake Neff takes ball 1. 1 for 2. RBI single today. And inside 2-0. We'll have 3 more games for you here today. Next game features Elk Mound and St. Croix Falls. And that's ball 3, 3-0. And there's a strike, 3-1. So stay tuned to the feed on YouTube here. We'll have all 4 games for you today. And games will approximately start 20 minutes after the previous game, so might be a little ahead or behind. And there's a foul ball, 3-2 now. And hit to the right side. Pitcher's got a cover. Give him an error there. But the pitcher was caught looking there. Even if Dryden would have got the ball. So that'll be a hit there for Neff. Throw to first, safe. Foul back. So it'll be Wyatt Lund. He's 0 for 2 today. Reached on air and scored last at bat. Throw to first. He's back. Tenth hit of the day here for Ashland. And that one's inside. The Ordockers playing a pretty good conference. They're having to compete with Northwestern, St. Croix Falls, and Hayward. 2 of those teams are undefeated in their conference. Actually, Hayward's got a couple losses. St. Croix Falls is 12-0 in the conference. So 2-1 here. Ground ball, another tough play for Brady. Runs in, throws, got him. Runner will move up. Good play from Block there. Good strong throw.
That's what I think it is. I don't know. Because he's the only one without a number that's a pitcher. So, I don't know.
Here's Cale Gusky. Sack bunt. Last at bat. 0 for 1. Also struck out. And that's in the dirt. Blocked. Runner's going now. Late jump. And he'll gain third. Just kind of rolled away from Tucker Lansing. So runner down to third now is Neff. 1 out here in the top of the 5th. Watch for that suicide squeeze here. Swinging was Gusky and missing. 2-1 now. And ground ball to short. Throws home. They got him. Good play from Timmers. As Jeff Ryan just told Barrett to come in before that pitch, and it worked. So they cut off the throw at home. So Gusky will go down to first. The big out recorder for Prescott there. going and hit and run there. In is the center fielder. That's going to drop for a hit. And throw to third. Up the line by block. And looks like it's going to score a run. Now the runner's going to run to third. And they got him out. Kind of a wild play here. So it'll be a hit to center field. It'll be an error on the throw. The run will score. But the third out recorded. So I don't know how you want to record that at home, but we have a run scored. Third out is recorded. Going to the bottom of the fifth. It'll be 8-5 Ashland.
Okay, well.
Leading on for Prescott here, bottom of the fifth. Cullen Hoopert. 0 for 2 on the day. First pitch from Neff is outside. I'd like to see Cullen get on and use his speed here. And that one's in the dirt. 2-0 now. And the 2-0 pitch. Down low, 3-0. That'll bring up on deck another good hitter, Dane Pahacek, if he can get on base here. And the 3-0. Outside walked him. 4-pitch walk here. As Neff has kind of battled a little control issues here the last 2 innings. A couple walks now. Cardinals battling back here. 4 last inning to make it 8-5. And here's Pahacek. 2 hits and a run scored today. Another one outside. Ball 1. And another ball. 6 straight balls here from Neff. 2-0 now to Dane Pahacek. And there's a strike there. 2-1. And the 2-1 pitch to Pahacek in the dirt. 3-1. Three-one pitch with Hoopert at first. And back-to-back walks here from Neff. The coach will come out. And might be taking him out here as back-to-back walks to start the fifth. However they get on board does not matter.
Jersey numbers. That was my best guess. I don't know. I don't have a 24.
So Neff will be done here. Be officially 4 innings pitched for Neff. Another right-handed pitcher. It'll be Lansing, Platson, and the top of the order here with 2 runners on for Prescott, no outs. So it could be another big inning here for the Cardinals. Tucker on the days, 0 for 2. He's got a run. A couple more pitches, and all we have is number 24. Sorry for people that wanting names. That's all we could. That's all we're provided with. All right, so it will be Tucker Lansing. Second base will be Cullen Hoopert, and first base will be Pahacek. As Neff is responsible for both runners on base. 2 walks to start. And that's up high, ball 1. And the 1-0. In there for a strike, 1-1. The 1-1 pitch outside, ball 2, 2-1. You want to get Platson up here. Platson's got 2 hits on the day. Get him up for possibly a 3rd hit here with runners on. And outside, good block again by Wyatt Lund. 3-1. Cardinals looking for a 3rd straight walk here in the inning. And the pitch. Fly ball left field. Going towards foul territory. It'll be out of play. So now it'll be 3-2, Tucker Lansing. And the pitch. Foul back and just to the side of us. We're all waiting for it to hit that loud roof, and it didn't. So another 3-2 to Lansing. And it's kind of up high, but he fouled it off. And he's shaking his head. He knew he swung a bad one there. So another 3-2. 8th pitch of this at-bat. Off-speed pitch got him, but it's by the catcher again. First base was occupied, so he will be out. But the runners do move up. So 2nd and 3rd. 1 down now for Cole Platson. 2 hits and a run scored today. Also with an RBI. Big at bat here. And that's outside, ball 1.
Trying to find the source of that buzzing.
Yeah.
A 1-0 pitch. Another block by Lund. So 2-0 now.
Yeah.
First base is open.
That was the microphone. Like the old
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I tried replacing it twice. It just
And inside 3-0 now.
The wiring going to that
With
mic.
leadoff hitter Barrett Timmers on deck.
the longer jack,
Yeah.
right? And then it's got this connector right here.
So 3-0. Probably a take here. Outside, and he walked him.
Yeah.
So that will load him up again. For Barrett Timmers. 0 for 2, hit by pitch, and he scored last at bat.
XLR connection, they're supposed to be really clean.
See if he can get one to hit here.
Clean and noise free.
Yeah.
And that's outside and blocked by the catcher. So little control issues here for the Dockers here in the 5th inning. 3 walks.
And same kind of connector, so you can hook it right in and test it.
Oh yeah. True.
And breaking ball in there for a strike. Slow breaking ball. So now it's even 1-1.
She's got the controls to mute it, so between innings. Oh, I know. Push to talk. Yeah. What happened to the other one that you guys bought?
It wouldn't work.
And breaking ball kind of handcuffed the catcher, but it's in there for a strike. I don't know if the catcher was ready for that pitch. It's 1-2. Barrett's got to stay on this one here. And hit to right field. In comes the right fielder. He's got it. Runner will tag.
Coming.
Throw home. And catcher dropped the ball. So they might have had him at home, but it'll be a sacrifice fly there
Is it in the building?
for Barrett Timmers.
Is your new mic in the building?
Oh, it's not. Oh.
So scoring was Hooper. Over to third goes Pahacek. Now it's 8-6. Prescott within 2 again. And another guy out there in scoring position. And now stealing second
I'll bet you.
was Platts, and they're just going to let him go. So it'll be second and third now. Take away that force out. And Nolan Tomley 0 for 3. Struck out looking last at bat. Breaking ball in there. We've seen a lot of Cardinal batters not offer it that breaking ball.
Well, it's the stuff
Oh,
AV
yeah,
kids are
like
into.
all
They've been just waiting for the fastballs. So 2 down here, a run in for Prescott. Down the line, foul. 0-2 now. Good swing there from Nolan, just a little bit ahead of it. Another one like that, fair ball. It's going to bring in 2 runners. Platson at second, Pahacek at third. The 0-2 pitch. Another foul down the third baseline. That time he swung at the breaking ball, got ahead of it. So pitcher's ready. Catcher got the sign from the dugout. And the pitch. Another good block by Lund. He's made some nice stops back there. 1-2 now. And if Tomley can reach, it'll be Brady Block. And another block by Lund in the dirt. 2-2 now. Wind is now, instead of going to right center, it's going right to right field. Kind of crosswind. The 2-2 pitch. Off-speed pitch, and it's foul. Tomley was on that one again. He's on that breaking ball just ahead of it. So we'll get another 2-2 here. Good at bat here for Nolan. Tomlin, good athlete as well. Wide receiver on the football team. Center fielder on the baseball team. Took over Justin Severson's spot from last year. And the 2-2. Up high, full count now. 3-2.
That made it worse. Because it's whatever it's touching. That metal jack.
3-2, 2 outs. Tomley battling here. The pitch. Throws his bat out. Gets a hit in between short and third.
Get it.
They're going to send him home. The throw from the left fielder. He's in there. And Prescott's came all the way back to tie it up at 8. Great piece of hitting by Nolan Tomley. Just sticks a bat out there and does the job. Good hard running for the Cardinals, and it's 8-8. Here's Brady Block. A 1 for 2. A walk, single, and a run. And Tomley takes off for second to throw. He's in there. Stolen base for Nolan Tomley. He's doing it all this inning. Driving runners in, stealing bases.
Scott Halverson was here the other day doing stuff. He cranked the tablet volume way up on that amplifier.
In the dirt, ball 2, 2-0. Cardinals have scored 7 runs the last 2 innings here to tie it up at 8.
Well, sometimes the microphone's not quite as loud as the second microphone. Sure. So that's you want to adjust so that when you're
As Prescott has not won a non-conference game this year. All of their wins have come in conference. Looking for a non-conference win here. Up high, 3-0. With Mason Schumer on deck, who already has a couple hits today. And he walked him. Second walk in a row for Brady Block, 4th in the inning. So only 1 hit in this inning, and 3 runs have scored. And here's Schumer. A couple of hits and 3 RBIs at that 3-run double last at bat. There's that first pitch swing. Catcher can't see it, and he dives for it. Had it, but it popped out of his glove. Nice try by Lund. Dove for it in the glove. I think his knee knocked it out. So Schumer will have new life here. He did swing at that first pitch. Does like that.
When they're in there, if that's the best pitch you're going to see.
No, we love it. Swing at the first pitch.
And in the dirt, blocked by Lund. Finds it, and Tomley stays at second.
No, so I'm going to turn off the Bluetooth. Because whatever, like, randomly turns on, which is dumb.
Waving off the catcher here. You think he's going to go back to that breaking ball? Nope, fastball inside, 2-1. Thirty-second pitch in the inning.
So the pitch count is not on again? Hey, the pitch count is not again?
Breaking ball outside, 3-1.
Dallas said he came over and tested it, and it worked fine. So guess what?
So 3-1 now to Mason Schumer.
Is he said there's like breaker number 5. Shut that off. It resets the whole system.
And inside, 5th walk of the inning here. And we're going to get probably a pitching change here. It's only 2 outs recorded. Third base, Tomley. Second base, Block. And now first base, Mason Schumer. We will have a pitching change. Number 13 will come out. And we do not have a name for him. It'll just have to be a number. Number 13. We do not have a name on the roster. Now the Cardinals somehow have a chance to take the lead here in this inning. After battling back all game, tie it up, and have runners on every base now. Bases loaded. 5 walks in the inning. 1 hit, and it was a big one. Dryden City will be the 9th guy to bat this inning. Another right-hander here who come out for Ashland. It'll be Seeley, Hooper, and Pacek, but there are 2 down here. Bases loaded. Cardinals looking to take the lead. The catcher's had an awfully long inning here. He's blocked a lot of pitches. You'd think the Cardinals would be ahead here if Lund doesn't block some of those pitches in the dirt. So second reliever in the inning for Ashland, trying to get that last out. So here's Dryden Seeley. Walk, a hit by pitch, and he flew out 0 for 1. Couple of ducks on the pond, waiting to score. First pitch is behind him. Ball 1. Still no rain here yet at the ballpark. We're not going to have any, right?
Nope.
And that's inside 2-0 now. Making him pitch, make him throw strikes. And inside again, 3-0 and nowhere to put him. On deck, Colin Hoopert. So all of a sudden, the control has gone away here for the Ordockers. That one's in there on 3-0, 3-1 now. Dryden will look to swing away here now.
Yeah, walk 'em home.
And strike 2, high called strike. Full count now. Runners will be going. 3-2, 2 out, bottom of the 5th. You can get a good lead here. And runners are going. Up high in the 6th walk in the inning. And look at that, folks. The Cardinals have taken the lead. 8 runs in the last 2 innings. And it's 9-8 Cardinals. They've also had some big hits there from Tomley and Platson. Here's Colin Hoopert. Outside, ball 1. And up high, 2-0. Colin walked and scored his last at bat. 0 for 2 on the day. And 3-0 outside. So he's got to come with a strike here. 3-0. And outside the 7th walk of the inning. And another run will score for Prescott. It'll be 10-8. Brady Block scores.
Does somebody have money on Prescott? What's going on?
Oh, they're switching them. Case of the yips.
And we're going to get another pitching change here.
At least we, well, this kid comes in right here. 14, 22.
Get your hands on that.
So 14 comes back in. That'll be Cale Gusky will now be pitching.
No, he went to right.
Oh, Gusky went to right. I think it's the left fielder.
Number 2. Of course. Oh, number 1. Mike Zunker.
Zunker. So we're going to have Zunker pitching here. Gusky will move up to right field. And Ashland's still looking to try to get that last out. We've had 1 hit in this inning and 7 walks. Let's make it a 10-8 Prescott game. And Dane Pahacek will be scheduled up here. If he gets one to hit, he's going to probably get a hit. He's got 2 hits already on the day. 2 runs and a walk as well.
Yeah, so it went away. So it went away, yes. Yeah, but when you also boom, it went away. Yeah. I guarantee you that's not.
A couple more pitches here for Zunker. Looks like he's got a pretty good fastball here.
To plug in, and we'll just test it and see if it works.
He unplugged the mic.
So we got Schumer at third, Dryden Seeley at second, Cullen Hooper at first, and Dane Pahacek will be hitting. Zunker, the new pitcher, the 3rd pitcher in the inning for Ashland. And the pitch. Foul back to the right side. First one over to the house on the day. There goes the kids chasing after it. And good lively fastball outside corner. 0-2 now has Pahacek behind in the count. Pretty good fastball there from Zunker. The 0-2 pitch outside 1-2. As Ashland still has to play another game later on against Elk Mound. And the pitch. Down the line, fair ball. 1 run will score, 2 runs will score. Pahacek digging for second. And now they overthrow, and Hooper will stay at third. So a 2-run double for Pahacek will make it 12-8 as Schumer and Dryden Seeley score. 3rd hit on the day for Dane Pahacek.
That's what you do when the first baseman has the ball and you're on third. You're like,
So Pahacek 3 for 3 on the day.
Jeff isn't a third on the base coach. Ask him.
Now that'll bring in Tucker Lansing. 0 for 3 on the day with a run. Behind on that one, strike 1, swinging. 7-run inning for Prescott. 12 runs on 9 hits. And outside 1-1. A couple of guys still out there here for Lansing. Can dink one down in the grass out there. Foul ball. Good play there by Jeff Ryan. And now 1-2. Zunker ahead of the count, as he was on Pahacek, but Pahacek had a good at bat there. Foul back to the backstop. Good swing there from Tucker. He's on it. And the 1-2 again. Off-speed pitch, and he just got a piece of it. You think they'd go back to that breaking ball. Tucker not handling it very well today. But Zunker also has a pretty good fastball, so. Another 1-2. Outside by the catcher. It's going to score another run for Prescott. Hooper will score. Down to third will be Pahacek. And it'll be 13-8. And we're still in the 5th inning here. What a start to this invitational.
30-minute long inning.
About the 50th pitch of the inning here. Hit just foul there from Lansing. Good swing. 2-2, 2 outs. Another runner out there is Pahacek. If he can reach, it'll be Cole Platson. And hit to left field. Down the line, foul. He's on that fastball. Just wondering why they're throwing fastballs to Lansing. He's not handled that breaking ball very well. 2-2 pitch. And he hit him. Oh, he stays. They said he leaned into it, I believe. Yeah, he did lean into it. So batter will have to stay in the box. They said the batter leaned into it, so he'll have to stay in there. It looked like to me he did throw his elbow out there.
Didn't look like he turned into it. Oh, yeah, he kind of did.
I think it was a good call by the home plate umpire, but he called it right away. So
So is that a dead ball?
just dead ball will be another 2-2 count.
Okay,
They laugh about it. Him and Coach Ryan are laughing about it. So we'll have another 2-2 to Tucker Lansing here. Oh, 3-2. So they'll give him a ball for it. And a swinging strike 3. So 1 runner left on base, but the damage was done. Cardinals get 8 in the inning on 7 walks and a couple of hits. New score here at Fire Hall Field. Prescott 13, Ashland 8, end of 5.
I know we're trying to play AV kids.
here on.
Look, we might have a couple new batters here for Ashland as well. Or no, we got Pardoon. Pardoon will lead off. Xander Pardoon. I didn't have it marked on my score sheet here. 13-8. Top of the 6th. Fire Hall Field. Game 1 of 4. Chris Hove with Heather Hove and Larry M. here in the booth. Might have a couple special guests later on, so stay tuned. Pardoon's 0 for 3. Looking for his first hit, batting left-handed. And hit to left field. Couple steps over, and he's got it. Out number 1 on 1 out. Very effective out there. Pahacek's now pitching a little over 5 ERA in the year. Started at DH. First pitch to Marcus Cruzon is a strike. 1 for 2 with a walk and a double today. And looked low, I guess. 1-1. Tucker framed that for a little bit longer there, but ball was called. And now there's a strike from Pahacek. He's like Ian Lease, throws a lot of strikes. And strike 3 looking. So Pahacek comes in and gets 2 quick outs here in the 6th, just what the Cardinals need. That'll bring in number 11, Ty Obey. 1 for 2 with a RBI and a run scored. Hit to second base, backhanded by Schumer. Throws it to first. 1, 2, 3 inning for Pahacek and the Cardinals. And that'll go into the bottom of the 6th. Cardinals looking to score some more with 13-8 Prescott. Bottom of the 6th, 13-8 Prescott. There'll be Cole Platson. Working against Zunker. Came in, got that last out in the last inning. He'll go again here in the 6th. First pitch. Foul back just above us here. Right in between Heather and Larry here in the box. And I don't know if you heard that at home. That is how loud that is. So ball outside, 1-1. I do have one window to my left here, but we already have a pretty good hole in it. So, and off speed outside, 2-1 now. Platson, a couple of hits, a walk, 2 runs scored, and an RBI. He had a good day at the plate today. And another hit for, oh no, robbed by the shortstop. Hit it good. Good play by the shortstop. They'll be out number 1. So here's Barrett Timmers. Not have a hit yet today. He had a sacrifice fly last at bat. Kind of off the hands over the dugout of the Cardinals. Foul. Does have a run and an RBI as well, so not on base, but still being efficient. Be an 0-1 count now to the leadoff hitter Barrett Timmers. And the pitch in the dirt, blocked by Lund again. And hit to the right side. Second baseman has it. Throws it to first. They'll be out number 2. Be a 4-3 putout. And here's Nolan Tomley. He had a big RBI single, 2-run single last at bat and stole a base to kind of keep that inning going for the Cardinals. One of the few Cardinal hitters that doesn't wear batting gloves. First pitch is the ball, 1-0. And fly ball right field. Coming over is right fielder, and he's got it. So 1, 2, 3. Cardinals go down there in the 6th. And end of 6, 13-8 Prescott. So top half of the seventh, Dane Pahacek looking to end the game here for Prescott, up 13-8. Number 22, Dewey Zinneker. Couple of hits and couple RBIs and a run scored. Preview for next game will be Elk Mound versus St. Croix Falls. It'll be number 10 ranked Elk Mound versus number 1 ranked St. Croix Falls. You're going to want to stay tuned to that game, as St. Croix Falls looks to stay undefeated in the conference and overall. So first pitch is a ball, second pitch is fouled back. Elk Mound is also undefeated in Dunn St. Croix. So that should be a good game. Strike there from Pahacek. Good looking fastball. One and two now to Zinneker. With off speed, fouled it off to the right side. And swinging strike three. Good looking fastball for Pahacek. His second strikeout of the game. And his second inning of work. And Ethan Peterson, 2 for 3 with a run. Up high, ball 1, 1-0. And outside, 2-0 now. Haven't seen Pahacek work from behind a lot today. And in there with a fastball, 2-1 now. It's like Tomley's shading him to pull there, playing the left center field. And low, 3-1. On deck would be Jake Neff. And a strike in there, 3-2 now. So Peterson has not wanted to swing here. And a fastball in between short and third will extend this game. Peterson will have his third hit of the day. And that'll bring in Jake Neff. He was waiting on that fastball. Neff also has 2 hits, an RBI and a run scored. Got thrown out at third on that weird play back in the 5th. Up high, 1-0. Dane missing a little bit up high here in the last 2 batters. And the swinging strike there from Neff, now 1-1. And an off-speed pitch there from Pahacek in there for a strike. Haven't seen too many of those. Good pitch, though. 1-2. 1 down and Peterson at first. Breaking ball, just got a piece of it, fouled it back. So we'll have another 1-2 here. And in the dirt, backhanded by Tucker Lansing, 2-2. Trying to finish off the Oredockers here in the 7th with a 5-run lead. Cardinals put up 4 and 8 in the 4th and 5th inning to come back here. Swinging strike 3 there for Neff. Second strikeout of the inning for Dane Pahacek, and out number 2. And here's Wyatt Lund. 0 for 3 with a run. And I'm going to talk to the third base coach here. Oh, Ryan wanted Brady to move back on a force out.
Yeah, you got the ball in front of you.
Especially 2 outs. And up high. Good catch there from Lansing. Tucker's also pretty athletic, the running back on the football team, taking over for, well, behind Barrett Timmers. Pretty good duo there. And there's in there for a strike. Always hard to come in relief of Aiden Russell, who had 20-some touchdowns a couple years ago. But they did a good job last year. Look forward to seeing them next year. And that's through just a little hit off the end of the bat by Seeley into right field. So Lund will have his first hit of the game. Peterson will go to second, and game is still going on here.
Why did Schumer play straight up the middle at second base?
So that one almost off the end cap on that hit. Bringing Cale Gusky. 0 for 2 with a run. See if they put Lund in motion here. Swinging strike there for Gusky. 0-1. And off speed, got him way ahead, 0-2 now. Last hope for the Ordockers is Gusky. Down 0-2 in the count with 2 down. And the pitch, ground ball to Timmers. Flips to second, and that's all she wrote. Cardinals will win the game here. That'll be a 6-3 putout. And a final score today, 13-8. Prescott with the comeback win. 6-4, yeah, 6-4. What am I talking about? 3 is first. 6-4 putout. Cardinals will get the 13-8 win. 13 runs on 9 hits and 3 errors. 8 runs, 13 hits, and 0 errors for Ashland. Keep on our YouTube page here. We'll have the second game here, Elk Mound in St. Croix Falls, about 20-25 minutes here, and we'll be back with you. PCTV back here for game 2 of this invitational here at Fire Hall Field. Chris Hove here with Larry M. and Heather Hove. This crew will be having here for all 4 games today. And our second game features 2 teams ranked in Division 3. St. Croix Falls Saints versus the Elk Mound Mounders. St. Croix Falls is coached by Matt Vold. And they are ranked number 1 in Division 3, 16-1 overall, 13-1 in the Harder North. They will be the away team today, going against Elk Mound Mounders, coached by Paul Andrea, ranked number 10 in Division 3. They're out of the Dunn St. Croix, 10-4 overall, 10-1 in their conference. Pitching today for Elk Mound will be number 20, Braden Borick. And the St. Croix Falls Saints lineup will be this. Number 10, Miles Wilson. Number 1, Tyler Olson. Number 25, Braden Olson. Number 2, Brady Belil. Number 3, Nolan Imhoff. Number 5, Dylan Smith. Number 8, Mitchell Shannon. Number 30, Peyton Steffen. And number 4, Connors Wyatt will be your lineup today. Meeting at the mound is adjourned. I believe we're almost ready for first pitch here. Prescott winning the first game, the opener of the Invitational, 13-8 over Ashland Dockers in a comeback fashion. Scored 12 runs in the 4th and 5th to pull ahead, 13-8. And position for the Mounders will have in right field will be Cameron Diermeyer, center field Carter Garnett, left field Ryan Bardig, third base Lucas Johnson, shortstop second base will be Jake Osborne, third base Victor Noller, and behind the plate will be Carter Veith. DHing will be Caden Russo. Couple more pitches here for Borick. As St. Croix Falls is half game ahead of Hayward in the Harder North. Hayward on a 13-2 season, and Elk Mound is now 1 game behind Mondovi. They're in the Dunn St. Croix. But this will be a non-conference game, and we are ready here. Left-handed hitting Miles Wilson against left-handed pitching Borick. So we have a lefty-lefty matchup here to start the game. Still no rain here at Fire Hall Field. Wind going out to right field. First pitch is a ball. At 12:29 first pitch. So ball 1 here to Miles Wilson. The low ball 2. And the 2-0. Leadoff hitter lefty Wilson. Fly ball down the right field line, chasing it and foul. Hit it pretty good. A 1-hopper to the fence, but a foul ball. So it'll be 2-1 here to Wilson. Pretty good fastball there from the right-hander Borick. And that's in the dirt, ball 3, 3-1. Borick is a sophomore for this Elk Mound team. They have a pretty good sophomore class as well. Braden. And that's fouled back and out of play. It'll be a full count now, 3-2. They also have Diermeyer, one of those sophomores, and Josh Breaker. You might see him later in the game. Another sophomore. So 3-2 to Wilson. And the pitch. Up high, walked him. So leadoff walk here for the Saints. Always like to get that leadoff hitter on, use his speed a little bit. And that'll bring in Tyler Olson. Let's see what the Saints do here. Pretty good lead there for Wilson. And a quick pitch there from Boric. I think they called a balk. I believe he did not get set. I saw that right away. So balk called here. You have to get set and then deliver. He went all the way through his windup and did not get set. So balk was called. Down to second will be Wilson. And up high for a ball. I believe it's 1-0. And Wilson's really messing with the infield here. He's really dancing out there at second base. And there's a hit to left field. The left fielder back, now in. He's got it, no tag. Out number 1. Fly out here for Tyler Olson. There's 25, Braden Olson. Batting in the 3 spot. And looking from Boric. The pitch. Good pitch. High strike there, 0-1.
Okay.
Look at the runner at second. And the pitch. Good block by the catcher. As Carter Veith behind the dish there with a good block. So we saw Wyatt for Ashland make a few good blocks for the Ordockers last game. And the pitch. Another block outside ball. 2-1. And the pitch. And that's low, 3-1. He already walked the leadoff hitter Wilson. And Brady Belisle. Good hitter on deck. The 3-1 pitch in there for a strike. 3-2 now. Olson didn't like it. Thought it was a little inside. But ump said he caught the corner. And now a 3-2 to Braden Olson. Ground ball, third base. Fields it. Throw. Out. Runner cannot advance. That'll be a 5-3 put out. And here's Brady Belisle. Batting left-handed. The captain for this Saints team. First pitch is a fly ball center field. Back a couple steps and now in, and he's got it. 1 runner left on base for the Saints. No runs scored here in the top half of the first. Just getting started. End of 1/2 inning. St. Croix 0 and Elk Mound coming to bat. Number 6, Cameron Deermeyer will be the first batter here for Elk Mound. Going against righty number 5, Dylan Smith, will pitch for the Saints. And like the Saints, the Mounders' leadoff hitter is left-handed. So a little lefty-righty matchup here. Smith is ready. Waves off that first pitch, and we're set to go. Fastball popped up left side. Third baseman running over, and he has it. First pitch, first out. Trying to push that ball to left field, but just got under it. Mounders in those fresh white jersey with the white pants. St. Croix Falls, black with blue lettering. And first pitch is low to Ryan Bardig, playing shortstop. And the pitch, ground ball, third base. Fields it, strong throw to first, and he's out. Be a 6-3 put out, 5-3 put out for out number 2. Good strong throw there from Braden Olson. And number 21, Carter Veith, the catcher today, will bat third. And that's low, ball 1. 1-0 here. And there's a strike. Now 1-1. So 2 quick outs here in the bottom half of the first. And the 1-1 pitch. Fastball outside. 2-1. And the pitch. Pop up, shortstop, calls off everyone. He's got it. A quick first inning for both teams. No runs, no hits, no runners left on for Elk Mound. We'll go into the top of the second, 0-0. Number 3, Nolan Imhoff leading it off here for the Saints. Top of the second, no score. Second game of our 4-game slate here in the Invitational. And first pitch from Boric is a strike. Imhoff, the catcher today for the Saints. And ground ball, third base, foul. That was going to be a tough play for the third baseman as well. So it'll be an 0-2 count to Imhoff. So 0-2 now. Boric to Imhoff. Number 5 batter. And that's blocked. 1-2 now. Good eye. Saints dugout is stressing patience. Make them pitch. And line drive, left field. That'll get down. So leadoff hit there for Imhoff. Hit that ball on a line. First hit of the game, and he's aboard. This will be the pitcher, Dylan Smith. Now working out of the stretch is Boric. Inside, ball one, just misses. And the pitch. That's a strike in there. 1-1 now. Imhoff not getting much of a lead there. He's getting a little bit bigger lead now. And another line drive left field will drop. So back-to-back singles here for the Saints. They got something going in the top half of the second. First and second, no outs. Now it'll be Mitchell Shannon. So the pitch to Michael Shannon is in there. Good pitch from Boric. 0-1. The 0-1 pitch. Off speed pitch to third. Tags third. Throws to first. And they got him by a half a step. Good play there by the third baseman. Lucas Johnson, nice strong throw to first, and they get the double play. On to second will be Dylan Smith. So now that'll be Peyton Steffen, the right fielder today. Steps into the box with Dylan Smith now at second. And a great block by the catcher. Keep that ball in front of him. The Carter Veith. 1-0 now. Strike inside corner. Nice fastball popping the glove there. 1-1 to the number 8 hitter in the lineup for the Saints, Peyton Steffen. Off-speed breaking ball to the third baseman. Throw to first, and he's out. The runner left on base for St. Croix falls. They get 2 hits in the inning, but the double play ruins all that. We're going to the bottom of the second, 0-0, St. Croix Elk Mound. Caden Russo up. Elk Mounders doing the DHing today and batting in the cleanup spot. First pitch. Outside, ball 1. And that one's in there for a strike. Dylan Smith out there. Nice fastball in there for a strike. That was going in there. Had some zip on that one. 1-2 now. To Russo. Ground ball to third. Nice hard throw. And dug out by the first baseman. A couple of nice plays here by the first basemen on both teams. And that'll be out number 1. And Lucas Johnson will now be up, number 8, in the 5th spot. Hit to right field, coming in as a right fielder, and he's got it. Thought maybe that was going to drop there, but just hung up there. And an easy play for the right fielder, out number 2. And here's Carter Garnett, center fielder today. And first pitch in there from Smith for a strike. So both pitchers throwing a lot of strikes here. And inside for a strike, 0-2 now to Garnett. And a pop-up, catcher running over, third baseman calling it, and he's got it. Another quick inning here. As no runs, no one left on for Elk Mound. The end of 2, 0-0 here. Number 4, Wyatt Connors. First pitch from Boric, up high, 1-0. Second pitch, fastball, fouled out to the right side and out of play. That'll be 1-1. Number 9 hitter today in the order for the Saints. Second baseman. And good pitch there from Boric. Strike 2, 1-2 now. On deck will be leadoff hitter Miles Wilson. And swinging strike 3, but it's by the catcher. He'll gain first. It'll be a strikeout, but first base is now occupied. Catcher blocked it, just scooted away off to the grass and towards the dugout. So here's Miles Wilson. He walked in his first at bat. Reached as far as second base. And ground ball. Foul off to the right side. So ahead of the count here's Boric. And somebody called the balk. He did not get set again. So balk was called. Runner will go down to second. Wyatt Connors. It's his second balk already on Boric. He's just not getting completely set. No. So the 0-1 and blocked. Nice stop there. Connors thought about it, stayed at second. Did not scoot far enough away. It'll be 1-1 now. To Miles Wilson hitting left-handed. Oh, good off-speed pitch there from Boric. Got him out ahead. 1-2 now to Miles Wilson. With Connors getting the lead at second. Not really holding him on. Breaking ball just outside, so that'll even the count at 2-2. And the 2-2 pitch. Ground ball, first base. He's got it, touches first. Runner will move up to third. So an efficient at bat there for Wilson, moving the runner over. And we'll see what Elk Mound does here. They're going to play back, so they're going to play it for the out. With Tyler Olson up, he flew out to center field first at bat. Actually flew out to left field, my mistake. And that's by the catcher. It'll be a run for St. Croix Falls. And so that'll score Connors. And it's kind of a weird run because he had struck out to start the inning. But it got by the catcher, so he comes around and scores now. So it's 1-0 St. Croix Falls without a ball being put in play.
Got a run on a strikeout.
So first pitch was a ball here to Tyler Olson, 1-0. 1 out in the inning. Now fly ball up towards us. In play, catcher's got it. Out number 2. Seen some nice plays by the catchers today in both games. Here's Braden Olson now. Grounded out to third base, first at bat. And out ahead of it, foul ball down the third baseline. Good play there by the base coach. So 0-1 now. Like Boric came with a little something off speed there with that pitch. Got him out ahead. Now 0-1. Fastball hit hard to right center field. That is down. And rounding first, he'll go back to second, or he'll go back to first, and throwing in, be a single there for Olson. Nice hard hit. Third hit of the game for the Saints. Here's Brady Belil, flew out to center field. Big lead at first for Braden Olson. And in the dirt, blocked by the catcher. 1-0. Looks over to first, and he steps off. Runner's back, no throw. It's a pretty decent sized lead over there Olsen's getting. Not going. Foul ball up and over us. Almost into Larry's window. Heather has no window in front of her, so she's somewhat safe, but Larry's got 2 open windows in front of him for the camera. Just up and over him. And strike 2 called here as a little bit of rain starts to fall here at Fire Hall Field. 1-2 now to Brady Belil.
Yeah, this is about right.
And the pitch. Ground ball, first base, has backhand, and he's got it. But change of score here. 1 hit, 1 runner left on. And they score on the strikeout. 1-0 St. Croix Falls. Elk Mound batting here in the 3rd inning. They have not had a runner on base yet today through 2 innings against Dylan Smith. This will be Jake Osborne in the 3rd inning, bottom of the 3rd, 1-0 St. Croix Falls. And first pitch of the strike. Rain coming down a little bit harder here. The number 1 Saints versus number 10 Mounders. And that one missed, 1-1. And out ahead of that one is 1-2 now.
Now. So we'll get some.
And a swinging strike 3, out number 1. First strikeout for Dylan Smith. Osborne's retired. And here's Victor Noller. Already had a few plays at first base. Nice scoops so far. Batting left-handed. And in the 8th spot for the Mounders. First pitch is outside, 1-0. Foul up and over our head again. Back towards the fire station, 1-1 now. Got to be on your toes with these lefties. And the 1-1. Nice hit to center field. That's going to get down. That'll be the first base runner for the Mounders here. As a base hit for Victor Noller. And that'll bring up the number 9 hitter, Brady Ample. So now Smith will have to work out of the stretch for the first time today. With 1 out here in the bottom of the 3rd. Off speed, maybe breaking ball there for a strike. 0-1 to Amble. Off speed again. Fly out, shortstop calls it. And he has it. That'll be out number 2. So here's Cameron Diermeyer, 0 for 1. Flew out to third base. Ground ball to the pitcher. He'll field it. Easy throw to first. And they get the third out of the inning here. It's a ground out by Diermeyer. One runner left on base for Mound. Score still 1-0 St. Croix Falls. End of 3. Leading off for the Saints in the 4th, Nolan Imhoff. It'll be Imhoff, Smith, and Shannon due up here in the 4th. 1-0 Saints. Mound just got their first base runner last inning. But Bork has pitched pretty good here. First pitch is a ball, 1-0. Giving up 3 hits and 1 walk so far. And that's outside 2-0. So 2-0 now. And a hard hit up the middle. Base hit. Wow, that was hit hard by Imhoff. So leadoff hitter on here in the 4th. Imhoff, that was his second hit already. 2 singles, 2 for 2. And here's pitcher Dylan Smith. Also singled in his first at bat. Got as far as second base. And that's blocked by the catcher. Good block. That bounced almost in the grass. Bork held on to it a little too tight there. So 1-0 now to Dylan Smith. Trying to help his cause here. Pitcher today for the Saints. Inside 2-0. Two-0 pitch to Smith. Just inside 3-0 here with Michael Shannon on deck. And inside strike here, and I'll be 3-1. Not much running so far in this game yet. And now a foul ball off his foot there for Smith. Now 3-2. So evens it up here. The 3-2 pitch. Kind of fouled it off, pushed it off to the right side there, and just over the car and in between. No insurance policy pulled out there on that one. Got lucky. So 3-2 again. And that was kind of off the knob of the bat. He's going to run it to first. And good play there by the first baseman. That was kind of a weird looking hit there. Right off the end cap. It's almost like a screwball, the first baseman. But he catches it, touches first, out number 1. Imhoff will go down to second. Here's Michael Shannon, bounced to third into that double play. Last at bat. So runner in scoring position now for St. Croix Falls. First pitch is maybe low, 1-0. And that's up high over his head, 2-0. Second baseman kind of close to second base there, trying to keep Imhoff as close as they can. And blocked to be 3-0. Now Bork's going to have to get back in the count here as he did last at bat with Smith. See if it's a full take here for Shannon. And inside corner for a strike, 3-1. Good pitch there for Boric. A 3-1 to Shannon. Hit out to center field. Might have got him burned. No. And he off the glove, over his head. Don't think it hit his glove. But that's going to score Imhoff. His first steps were in by the center fielder, and it kind of cost him there and couldn't get back on the ball. It'll be an RBI double for Michael Shannon, and it's 2-0 Saints. So his 5th hit of the day for the Saints. Shannon will replace Imhoff at second. First pitch to Peyton Steffen is a strike. He also ground out to third, first at bat. And tomahawk down the line, foul. Kind of tomahawked at that one. I wish we had instant replay up here to see that one. Kind of a tough angle for us. Now it's 0-2 to Steffen. With Connors on deck. And swinging strike by him again, and that runner's going to get first. Kind of what we saw with Connors and his bat. Ball got by the catcher. It'll be a strikeout, but no out recorded. Second strikeout on the day for Boric, but the runner does gain first. And Shannon moved over to third. So it'll be runners at the corner now for the number 9 hitter, Wyatt Connors. Going through a set of signs there from the third base coach. Up high, ball 1, 1-0.
Yeah.
This will be the 65th pitch for Boric today. And ground ball fouled on the third baseline. Another good play by the base coach. Got to get a new baseball out there though, right? That one's dirty. So 1-1 now to Wyatt Connors. The pitch. Low. Two and one now. Stefan at first, Shannon at third. And blocked by the catcher. 3-1 now. Veith has had a lot of activity there blocking the ball.
Why is he not stealing second?
A 3-1 pitch. Outside walked him. They'll load the bases for the leadoff hitter, Miles Wilson. So could be in some trouble here. We're going to have a team conference at the mound. See if they stay with Boric here, or they're going to go to someone else. So bases will be loaded. One out here in the top of the fourth. Saints have one run in and looking to score some more. It's 2-0 St. Croix Falls. Connors at first, Stefan at second, and Shannon at third. Now Elk Mound has got somebody down there warming up. Looks like I see 24 Peyton Veith, I think, warming up down in the bullpen. So they'll stay with Boric here. Against Wilson. 0 for 1 with a walk. And that one's up and over the backstop. Strike one, foul ball. So ahead of the count now is Boric. Off-speed pitch in the hole between first and second. That'll score one. And on comes another runner, and that is, he will score as well. Peyton Stefan and Michael Shannon score. So it's 4-0 St. Croix Falls. Give Miles Wilson a couple RBIs on that as well. Here's Tyler Olson, a couple flyouts on the day, 0 for 2. Still only one out here in the fourth. There's a strike from Boric. 0-1 now. And up high and inside, 1-1. Boric taking the time here. He's got a sign. And the pitch. Fly ball. Catcher running over towards the on deck. And out of play. Behind the St. Croix Falls bench. That'll be 1-2. '74th pitch for Boric. Is on its way. And the pitch. Blocked again by the catcher. 2-2. And outside now 3-2. So he was ahead in the count, 1-2. Now 3-2. The number 2 hitter Olson. With Braden Olson on deck. And he hit him. So Boric trying to get out of the inning here. And he hits Olson. That'll load him up. Here's Braden Olson, singled last at bat, 1 for 2. It looks like we're going to have a pitching change now for Elk Mound. Bork just couldn't get out of the inning. So new pitcher will be number 24, Peyton Veith, the freshman. So freshman right-hander. He'll have to get 2 outs here with the bases loaded. Elk Mound has put up 3 runs in this inning. 4 runs, 6 hits, no errors for St. Croix Falls. 0 runs, 1 hit, and no errors for Elk Mound. Dylan Smith for the Saints has pitched really well. Veith has got that eye black on. I've always liked the eye black. I believe he'll be pitching to his brother here, Carter. Kind of brother-brother matchup here. Carter the junior and Peyton the freshman. Says he's good. So tough spot here for the freshman. He's got to come in with bases loaded. Only 1 out. Middle of this St. Croix Falls lineup, and Braden Olson, who has 1 hit, 1 for 2. And a swinging strike from Olson. Good pitch from Veith. The 0-1 pitch. Off speed in there. Good change of pace there.
He looks like Charlie Sheen from that baseball movie.
Olson was froze on that pitch. Ground ball, third base. Throws home, got the out there. Good play. So second out of the inning. Fielder's choice for Braden Olson. Wilson to third, Olson to second. Now Braden Olson will be at first, and here's Brady Belisle. 9th batter to hit as off-speed pitch in there for a strike from Peyton Veith on relief of Braden Borick. And that one's up high and outside, 1-1. And swinging strike there from Brady Belisle. 1-2. Way ahead of that one. As Veith came in and is throwing a lot of strikes here, mixing it up. And catcher jumps for that one, saves a run. 2-2 now. Veith's shaking off the signs, and now he wants a new baseball. It's dirty. 2-2, 2 outs. Top of the 4th in our second game of the Invitational. And the pitch. Off-speed pitch, left outside, full count. Runners will be going. Nowhere to put Belisle. Imhoff would follow. And that's a walk. Run will score. Be 5-0. St. Croix Falls. Here's Imhoff. Imhoff started all this stuff. Single and a run scored. Fastball up high. Ball one. And there's a high strike now, 1-1. So 1-1 count now to Nolan Imhoff. Hit hard to left field. Back as a left fielder, kind of hung up there, and he's got it. So out number 3 is recorded, but not until St. Croix Falls gets 4 runs. We have a new score here. Going into the bottom of the 4th, it's 5-0 St. Croix Falls. Thank our Booster Club members here. Once again, we want to thank Croix Insurance Agency, Sternhorst Chevrolet, over 89 years of service to Prescott, First National Bank of River Falls and Prescott, Heart, Hands, and Mind Child Care, Helmer Printing in Ellsworth, Prescott Family Dental, the Patax IGA, serving Prescott since 1912. PC Bonkers, River City Stitch, and the Wisconsin Credit Union, inspiring better, thanks to our cable, YouTube, and FHF subscribers. St. Croix Falls, a close game here through 3 innings. St. Croix Falls kind of broke it open here in the top of the 4th, 5-0. Elk Mound only 1 base runner in this inning, in this game. They'll look to try to get something going here against Dylan Smith. And for the Mounders, they will have 2, 3, and 4, Bardick, Veith, and Russo up. So here's Ryan Bardig. Grounded out to 3rd. We'll try to figure out something against Dylan Smith here. Only 1 base runner through 3 innings. First pitch is low in the dirt, ball 1. And good hit. Oh, good play by the second baseman. And a great scoop by the first baseman. So Bartik hit it hard. Second baseman in the hole, fields it, threw it low, and dug out by the first baseman. Nice play there for out number 1. Very defensively sound is the Saints team. First pitch inside corner for a strike to Carter Veith. Popped out to the shortstop first at bat. Down the line, foul, third baseline. Be 0-2 now to Veith. Only 1 strikeout for Smith, but he's been efficient with his pitches, mixing it up. Location, speed. And that's going to be a hit for Elk Mound. Second hit of the day. That'll be the first hit for Carter Veith. That'll bring in Caden Russo. Designated hitter, also grounded out to 3rd. See if the Mounders can get a couple of runs on here. Momentum going their way. Inside, ball 1. Smith is kind of going with that little drag step. Make his delivery a little quicker, and I'll throw to first. He's back. Veith at first. Pitch from Smith. As a strike, 1-1 now. DH Caden Russo. And the 1-1. Foul back over here. And it's 1-2. Taking a long time here. Smith looks over to first and throws to first. He's back. So 1-2 count. Bottom of the fourth inning. Tomahawk off the glove of the third baseman, hit really hard. Knocks it down. It'll stay in the infield. It'll be an infield single there for Russo, and the Mounders got something going here. Back-to-back singles, and that'll bring in Lucas Johnson. Flew out to right field, 0 for 1. And now a runner in scoring position. And there's a strike called, 0-1. And that one's outside and high, 1-1. Shortstop staying close to second base there. Now second base we're running over. And the pitch. Inside corner, 1-2 to Lucas Johnson. Batting fifth in the lineup for the Mounders. And grounded up the middle. Second baseman on second, throws the first stretch, and they got him. He hit it right to the second baseman standing on the base. They'll get the double play. One runner will be left on, and the threat is done for the Mounders. End of the fourth, 5-0 St. Croix Falls. It'll be Dylan Smith here in the top of the fifth with a 5-run lead. First pitch is a swinging strike as Peyton Veith is still out there. Did a pretty good job last inning. Came with bases loaded, only let up 1 run. Got the last 2 outs. Breaking ball outside, 1-1. And up high now, 2-1. And my mistake. Now it's 2-1. I thought it was, yeah, it is 3-1. Okay, it's 3-1. And the pitch to Smith. Ground ball, shortstop over the hole. Strong throw to first. Got him. They got some arms on these infielders here for both teams. Be a 6-3 put out number 1. Here's Michael Shannon. RBI double and scored. 1 for 2 on the day. And first pitch is a fastball strike from Veith. 0-1 now. And that's hit up to the right side, right center field. Right fielder under it. And he's got it, out number 2. So 2 quick outs here. Here's Peyton Steffen. 0 for 2. He struck out, but he scored on the wild pitch. It kind of kept things going for St. Croix Falls in the 4th. Off-speed breaking ball outside. Ball 1, 1-0. And that one's inside and low. 2-0 now. Number 8 hitter. And up high now, 3-0. So Veith has to battle back here with White Connors on deck. There's a strike. Good fastball there. 3-1 now. We're in the 5th inning here. 5-0 St. Croix Falls. Popped up left side. Third baseman calls it. And shortstop calls him off at the last second. He's got it. And that'll be the end of the top half of the 5th. Good inning there from Peyton Veith, the freshman. We'll go into the bottom of the 5th. St. Croix Falls 5, Elk Mound 0. Bottom of the 5th. Carter Garnett in for the Mounders. Dylan Smith back out there. First pitch is a strike inside corner, 0-1. Garnett popped up to the third baseman. And that one looks like Smith had a little bit more on that pitch. Fastball there fouled off, 0-2. To Garnett. And Smith is ready. And the pitch. Swinging strike. That'll be strike number 3 and out number 1 here in the bottom of the 5th. Good fastball there from Dylan Smith. Be his second strikeout. Here's Victor Noller, takes first pitch strike. He has a single, one of the 3 hits for Elk Mound. Actually, this is Osborne. My mistake. Osborne. Noller's on deck, so 2 strikes now to Osborne. He struck out first at bat. No walks for Smith, 3 hits, a couple strikeouts. Time called by the catcher. The equipment malfunction or something. And there's back-to-back strikeouts now for Smith as Osborne goes down swinging. And number 2, Victor Noller. Singled his first at bat. Outside 1-0. And hit to the left side, fielded by the third baseman. Strong throw, but overthrows him, but good job by the first baseman, getting his foot down on the high throw. And the Mounders will go down in order here in the 5th. 1, 2, 3. End of 5. 5-0 St. Croix Falls. Peyton Veith out there for his 3rd inning for the Mounders. He will face 9-1-2 in the Saints lineup. Wyatt Connors struck out and walked. First pitch is the ball low, 1-0. Ground ball to the shortstop. Kind of comes up on him. He's got a good arm, though. And gets him just barely. Don't know if his foot was on the base, first base, but the umpire said he was. A good stretch. That'll be a 6-3 putout. And Connors is retired. Here's Miles Wilson. 1 for 2. Walk, a run scored, and a couple RBIs. And that's hit to center field and down. He'll have his 2nd hit of the day. On base for the 3rd time. A good guy to have at the number 1 spot. We have not seen a lot of running from either team here. Well, St. Croix Falls up 5 runs. Here's Tyler Olson. He's hit last at bat. 0 for 2. Good block again. Brother blocks it for his brother.
I don't see a lot of them taking off on this.
So here's Olson. Inside 2-0. Nobody warming up on either side. Like Dylan Smith will probably get the 6th. And ground ball at third base, foul. Be 2-1. I think Dylan Smith's pitch count is only in the 50s for St. Croix Falls, so he's not in danger of anything.
43.
43, I've been told, unofficially, right?
Yes.
Unofficially, like Fred Booth would say, unofficially. And another ground ball foul. Got a couple baseballs out there now. 2-2 count. To Tyler Olson. With Wilson at first. Off-speed pitch outside and low will be a full count here. See if they want to put Wilson in motion here. Good hitter at the plate. Not running, up high, walks him. So Miles Wilson will go to second. Tyler Olson on first, and now Braden Olson. 1 for 2 with a single. And another threat here for the Saints. That hit really hard to left field. And just foul. It hit the wall in the air, foul. Pretty
Got a hold of that. Don't
ahead of that.
run that pitch again.
Definitely waiting for that one. Yeah, about a foot to the right, it would have been fair. He's about 5 feet away from a home run. So 0-1 now to Braden Olson. And another hard hit foul. That one's going to be more in the parking lot.
You either gotta jam 'em inside or go outside.
So 0-2 now here for Veith. He's got a lot of options here. 2 fastballs been on it. See if he goes off speed. And he did go off speed. That one fouled again down the third base line. Braden's up there hacking away. He's getting good swings on it, just a little ahead of it.
Now I think they gotta go outside because he's only seen inside pitches. I tried to get him to chase the ball outside.
He's getting the sign from the dugout. And Veith is ready, 0-2. Off-speed pitch hammered to third. Can't handle it. That's going to be another run for St. Croix Falls. And a double for Braden Olson. That was hit really hard. Third baseman didn't even see the ball. So it'll be 6-0 St. Croix Falls. An RBI double for Braden Olson. Miles Wilson with his run scored. And here's Brady Belil. 0 for 2 with an RBI and a walk. And there's a hit right off the end cap to left field, and that's down for a hit. Braden's right on the runner there. 2 runs will score. Hustling to second will be Belisle. And he'll have a 2-run double. It's 8-0 St. Croix Falls. That's kind of one where you hit it where they aren't. Right off the end cap, drops in short left field. And good running there by Braden Olson. So it broke open now in the game. 8-0 St. Croix Falls. Off speed in there for a strike to Imhoff. Couple of hits and a run scored. And the 0-1. Kind of a swinging bunt, and that's going to roll foul. Just rolled foul there right when it stopped. So it'll be 0-2 now. So still only one out here. Imhoff and Smith. Next two batters, 0-2 to Imhoff. And kind of another check swing. Tough play for the first baseman, and he's got it. That long length there helped him out. Kind of another check swing there. 2 in a row by Imhoff. So that'll be the second out of the inning. Here's Dylan Smith. 1 for 3. He's got a single. He's got 8 runs to go with now. And off speed for a ball. 1-0. And popped up. Second baseman running out. Shortstop calls him off, and he slips and falls down and off his glove. It looked like the second baseman had it, but the shortstop was calling. He gave it to him. He slipped and fell down. Hit his glove and drops. Another run scores. Belisle. And Smith will go to first. There'll be an error on the shortstop. And a good block there by Veith. By Carter Veith. So 9-0 now. Shannon up to bat. Has a hit, RBI, and a run scored. That one's up high, 1-1. And the pitch. Ground ball, third base, on a hop. And that one's throwing past the first baseman. Runner will go to third is Smith. On to second will be Shannon. And we're going to have another throwing error on that. Mounders making a few mistakes here now. We need 5 back-to-back errors here on the Mounders. That'll bring in Peyton Steffen. 0 for 3 with a run scored. Four runs in the inning, 2 outs. Veith's trying to get through it here. Breaking ball up high. And that's a foul up and over us. 1-1 now. Mounders trying to get out of this with only 4 runs scored. They're down 9-0 though. And that's blocked by Carter Veith. It'll be 2-1 now. And kind of tomahawked that one. Shortstop running back. He calls it, and he's got it. That'll end the inning, but damage has been done. 4 more on the board for St. Croix Falls. It'll be 9-0 going into the bottom of the 6th. Bottom of the 6th here. St. Croix Falls 9-0. They've taken over here the whole game. Dylan Smith is still in there. He'll face Brady Amble. First pitch, swinging strike. And stay tuned for our third game here next. That'll be at, I think, 3:30 start. About 3 o'clock start. They say 20 minutes after the previous game. Be against Ashland and Mound. Oredockers losing the first one to Prescott. So stay tuned. And 3 strikes there at Amble. He'll go down looking. He'll be out number 1. Fourth strikeout on the day for Smith. That'll bring in Cameron Diermeyer. 0 for 2. And outside, ball 1, 1-0. Prescott winning the first game 13-8 over Ashland. In comeback fashion, that's a strike, 1-1. And heads up, guys, lefty at bat. And there's a high strike call, 1-2 now to the leadoff hitter, Diermeyer. Just not much going here for the Mounders offense. They had a threat early on in the 4th and couldn't do anything with it. And that's another called strike, outside corner. So back-to-back strikeouts here for Dylan Smith. And that'll bring in Ryan Bardig. A couple of ground outs, 0 for 2. And still only 3 base runners, no walks for Smith on the day. First pitch is low, ball 1, 1-0. And ball 2 outside, 2-0. If he gets on, it'll be a guy that has one of the 3 hits. Carter Veith is on deck. And good swing there into left field. That'll drop. So a 2-out hit there for Ryan Bardig. 4th on the day for Mound. That'll bring Carter Veith. 1 for 2. Single. The Mounders haven't had a runner past second base today. See if Carter can knock him around here. And that's a low, 1-0. Looks to run over at first, and the pitch. Another low pitch, 2-0 now. No threat here for pitch count for Smith. Pretty low, about 56 pitches. Kind of breezed through the lineup. And the 2-0. And another hit down the line. Fair ball. And going to third will be Bardig. And they'll cut it off. He'll stay at first as Veith. And now runners at the corner with 2 outs. That'll be Veith's second hit of the day. And we'll see if the Mounders could get anything going here. This will be Caden Russo. He has another hit. 1 for 2, also grounded out. They're seeing Smith a little bit better now. 3rd time through the lineup. And he'll not go into second. Two down here in the bottom of the 6th. 9-0 St. Croix Falls. Hit down the line. Foul. Good swing there. Third base coach is smiling down there. Hits it right behind him. Be 0-2. Smith has 2 strikeouts in the inning. And the pitch. Ground ball, third base, takes a high hop. Strong throw to first, and he's out. Good play there by the third baseman. So 2 more left on here for the Mounders. Now end of 6th. It's 9-0 St. Croix Falls. That's where it is. It's up there. Top of the 7th here. 9-1-2. Wyatt Connors. 0 for 2 with a walk. And Peyton Veith will get the 7th inning. This will be his third full inning. Came in the 4th there to relieve Boric. First pitch is a swinging strike from Connors. And ground ball to shortstop. Charges it. Throws to first. Got him. Good quick play there. 6-3 put out. And now Miles Wilson, leadoff hitter. He's been all over the bases today. He's 3 for 4, a couple RBIs, 2 runs. And that one's outside and low, 1-0. And now high and outside, 2-0. And now a hit to left center field in the gap. That's going to drop. And he's going to dig for second here, and he's going to slide in there with a double. So that'll be his 3rd hit on the day, 4th time on base. Wilson gets a 1-out double. 10th hit of the day for the Saints. And here's Tyler Olson. 0 for 2. A run, a walk, and a hit by pitch. First pitch is outside, ball 1. And that's a fastball in there for a strike, 1-1. And 3 of their big hitters up next for the Saints, Olson, Belisle, and Imhoff. And kind of a check swing there. And they peel, he went. So it's 1-2. And the 1-2 pitch. Up high, 2-2. good block there by the catcher again. Full count now, 3-2. One down in the top of the 7th. And just high, he walked him. And now that'll bring in Braden Olson. That's Tyler Olson's back-to-back walks. Here's Braden. He almost hit a home run last at bat. Hit a foul. He did double RBI. He's 2 for 4 on the day. Also has a run. Now up high, ball 1-0. And that's in the air left field. Running over, called off by the center fielder now. Left fielder had a long run for that. Center fielder called him off. Be out number 2. So here's Brady Belil.
Should have called him off earlier so he didn't run so hard.
He's 1 for 3 with a double, 2 RBIs and a walk. Also with a run. Now foul back over the backstop into the road. 0-1 now. And off-speed pitch, rope to center field. Hit really hard. They're going to throw it home and be cut off. And it'll be 10-0 as Miles Wilson comes around and scores. Be another RBI for Belisle. His 4th of the game. And now Nolan Imhoff. 2 for 4 with a run. 11th hit on the game for the Saints. And it's up high, ball 1-0. So Ashland went through 4 pitchers in their first game. Elk Mound's only on their 2nd, and St. Croix Falls has not had a pitching change going forward because each team will have another game to play. 1-1 now. Although Prescott did bring up a couple of their JV players. Saw one of them last game, Max Monteith. And off speed inside, 2-1 now. To Nolan Imhoff. If he reaches, Dylan Smith. And that is a good fastball there, 2-2. 2-2, 2 outs. And V steps off here. And the pitch. Ground ball, third base. Runs to third, got the out. Inning over. Couple left on base again. St. Croix Falls adds another one to their total. Bottom of the 7th here. Elk Mound needs some hits. 10-0 St. Croix Falls. Last of the seventh here. 3 more outs left for St. Croix Falls. They're up 10-0. It'll be number 8, Lucas Johnson for the Mounders. 0 for 2 on the day. And Dylan Smith will go all 7 here, at least for the time being. First pitch in there for a strike.
Call that a ball.
And that's hit up the middle. Shortstop over, throws, got him. Another good play there by the shortstop. Be a 6-3 putout. And out number 1 in the 7th. Here's Carter Garnett, 0 for 2. Struck out last at bat. 5 strikeouts on the day for Dylan Smith. And that was inside, ball 1, 1-0. And 2-0 now. And a swinging strike now, 2-1. Like he was ahead of that one. And the pitch from Smith. Swinging strike 2, 2-2 now. Smith's trying to go complete game shutout here. And the 2-2 pitch just gets a piece of it. Garnett staying alive there. Once again, Heather, you got to get a new baseball. And another 2-2. And just stayed up, 3-2. Smith wanted it, and so did the St. Croix Falls dugout. So full count now. And the pitch to Garnett. Popped up. Pitcher calls it. And I think the catcher might have called it the last second, but the pitcher caught it.
I think the
That'll be an
catcher only
F1.
called it because that's his job.
That was kind of a weird hit there off the end, in between the two fielders. The good thing there is they were talking. So out number 2, and last hope, Jake Osborne. 2 strikeouts on the day, both swinging. And that's in there for a strike. Looks like his fastball's been about the same all day.
There's not a lot of first pitch strikes. That's what you want.
And a swinging strike there, 0-2 now. And if he reaches on deck would be Victor Noller. And that's outside, 1-2 now. And the 1-2. And hit to center field. Fly ball. Back a couple steps. And he's under it. And that'll be the game. Easy play there. Complete game shutout for Dylan Smith. 5 strikeouts. And we'll have a final of 10-0 St. Croix Falls over Elk Mound. 10 runs, 11 hits, 0 errors for St. Croix Falls. 0 runs, 5 hits, 2 errors for Elk Mound Mounders. And please stay tuned for our third game, Ashland versus Elk Mound. It'll happen in about 20-25 minutes.
TV production of local sports, news, and live streaming is supported by our boosters, including Cerna House Chevrolet, new and used GM autos and certified service. Croix Insurance, we're there when you need us the most. First National Bank of River Falls, when you bank with us, you're not just a number, you're family. Heart, Hands, and Mind, child care and pre-K education. Helmer Printing, full-service printing in Beldenville, Wisconsin. PC Bonkers, your local affordable computer expert. Patax IGA, family market since 1912. Prescott Family Dental, providing general, cosmetic, and orthodontic dentistry here in Prescott. River City Stitch, look great in your decorated apparel design since 2007. Vision Source Prescott, we'll make it clear that we are your hometown eye care practice. Wisconsin Credit Union, while supporting one another and the community, we're inspiring better. And all of our local cable subscribers, thank you. PCTV production of local sports, news, and live streaming is supported by our boosters, including Cerna House Chevrolet, new and used GM autos and certified service. Croix Insurance, we're there when you need us the most. First National Bank of River Falls, when you bank with us, you're not just a number, you're family. Heart, Hands, and Mind, child care and pre-K education. Helmer Printing, full-service printing in Beldenville, Wisconsin. PC Bonkers, your local affordable computer expert. Patax IGA, family market since 1912. Prescott Family Dental, providing general, cosmetic, and orthodontic dentistry here in Prescott. River City Stitch, look great in your decorated apparel design since 2007. Vision Source Prescott, we'll make it clear that we are your hometown eye care practice. Wisconsin Credit Union, while supporting one another and the community, we're inspiring better. And all of our local cable subscribers, thank you. PCTV production of local sports, news, and live streaming is supported by our boosters, including Cerna House Chevrolet, new and used GM autos and certified service. Croix Insurance, we're there when you need us the most. First National Bank of River Falls, when you bank with us, you're not just a number, you're family. Heart, Hands, and Mind, child care and pre-K education. Helmer Printing, full-service printing in Beldenville, Wisconsin. PC Bonkers, your local affordable computer expert. Patax IGA, family market since 1912. Prescott Family Dental, providing general, cosmetic, and orthodontic dentistry here in Prescott. River City Stitch, look great in your decorated apparel design since 2007. Vision Source Prescott, we'll make it clear that we are your hometown eye care practice. Wisconsin Credit Union, while supporting one another and the community, we're inspiring better. And all of our local cable subscribers, thank you. PCTV production of local sports, news, and live streaming is supported by our boosters, including Cerna House Chevrolet, new and used GM autos and certified service. Croix Insurance, we're there when you need us the most. First National Bank of River Falls, when you bank with us, you're not just a number, you're family. Heart, Hands, and Mind, child care and pre-K education. Helmer Printing, full-service printing in Beldenville, Wisconsin. PC Bonkers, your local affordable computer expert. Patax IGA, family market since 1912. Prescott Family Dental, providing general, cosmetic, and orthodontic dentistry here in Prescott. River City Stitch, look great in your decorated apparel design since 2007. Vision Source Prescott, we'll make it clear that we are your hometown eye care practice. Wisconsin Credit Union, while supporting one another and the community, we're inspiring better. And all of our local cable subscribers, thank you. PCTV production of local sports, news, and live streaming is supported by our boosters, including Cerna House Chevrolet, new and used GM autos and certified service. Croix Insurance, we're there when you need us the most. First National Bank of River Falls, when you bank with us, you're not just a number, you're family. Heart, Hands, and Mind, child care and pre-K education. Helmer Printing, full-service printing in Beldenville, Wisconsin. PC Bonkers, your local affordable computer expert. Patax IGA, family market since 1912. Prescott Family Dental, providing general, cosmetic, and orthodontic dentistry here in Prescott. River City Stitch, look great in your decorated apparel design since 2007. Vision Source Prescott, we'll make it clear that we are your hometown eye care practice. Wisconsin Credit Union, while supporting one another and the community, we're inspiring better. And all of our local cable subscribers, thank you. PCTV production of local sports, news, and live streaming is supported by our boosters, including Cerna House Chevrolet, new and used GM autos and certified service. Croix Insurance, we're there when you need us the most. First National Bank of River Falls, when you bank with us, you're not just a number, you're family. Heart, Hands, and Mind, child care and pre-K education. Helmer Printing, full-service printing in Beldenville, Wisconsin. PC Bonkers, your local affordable computer expert. Patax IGA, family market since 1912. Prescott Family Dental, providing general, cosmetic, and orthodontic dentistry here in Prescott. River City Stitch, look great in your decorated apparel design since 2007. Vision Source Prescott, we'll make it clear that we are your hometown eye care practice. Wisconsin Credit Union, while supporting one another and the community, we're inspiring better. And all of our local cable subscribers, thank you. PCTV production of local sports, news, and live streaming is supported by our boosters, including Cerna House Chevrolet, new and used GM autos and certified service. Croix Insurance, we're there when you need us the most. First National Bank of River Falls, when you bank with us, you're not just a number, you're family. Heart, Hands, and Mind, child care and pre-K education. Helmer Printing, full-service printing in Beldenville, Wisconsin. PC Bonkers, your local affordable computer expert. Patax IGA, family market since 1912. Prescott Family Dental, providing general, cosmetic, and orthodontic dentistry here in Prescott. River City Stitch, look great in your decorated apparel design since 2007. Vision Source Prescott, we'll make it clear that we are your hometown eye care practice. Wisconsin Credit Union, while supporting one another and the community, we're inspiring better. And all of our local cable subscribers, thank you. PCTV production of local sports, news, and live streaming is supported by our boosters, including Cerna House Chevrolet, new and used GM autos and certified service. Croix Insurance, we're there when you need us the most. First National Bank of River Falls, when you bank with us, you're not just a number, you're family. Heart, Hands, and Mind, child care and pre-K education. Helmer Printing, full-service printing in Beldenville, Wisconsin. PC Bonkers, your local affordable computer expert. Patax IGA, family market since 1912. Prescott Family Dental, providing general, cosmetic, and orthodontic dentistry here in Prescott. River City Stitch, look great in your decorated apparel design since 2007. Vision Source Prescott, we'll make it clear that we are your hometown eye care practice. Wisconsin Credit Union, while supporting one another and the community, we're inspiring better. And all of our local cable subscribers, thank you. PCTV production of local sports, news, and live streaming is supported by our boosters, including Cerna House Chevrolet, new and used GM autos and certified service. Croix Insurance, we're there when you need us the most. First National Bank of River Falls, when you bank with us, you're not just a number, you're family. Heart, Hands, and Mind, child care and pre-K education. Helmer Printing, full-service printing in Beldenville, Wisconsin. PC Bonkers, your local affordable computer expert. Patax IGA, family market since 1912. Prescott Family Dental, providing general, cosmetic, and orthodontic dentistry here in Prescott. River City Stitch, look great in your decorated apparel design since 2007. Vision Source Prescott, we'll make it clear that we are your hometown eye care practice. Wisconsin Credit Union, while supporting one another and the community, we're inspiring better. And all of our local cable subscribers, thank you. PCTV production of local sports, news, and live streaming is supported by our boosters, including Cerna House Chevrolet, new and used GM autos and certified service. Croix Insurance, we're there when you need us the most. First National Bank of River Falls, when you bank with us, you're not just a number, you're family. Heart, Hands, and Mind, child care and pre-K education. Helmer Printing, full-service printing in Beldenville, Wisconsin. PC Bonkers, your local affordable computer expert. Patax IGA, family market since 1912. Prescott Family Dental, providing general, cosmetic, and orthodontic dentistry here in Prescott. River City Stitch, look great in your decorated apparel design since 2007. Vision Source Prescott, we'll make it clear that we are your hometown eye care practice. Wisconsin Credit Union, while supporting one another and the community, we're inspiring better. And all of our local cable subscribers, thank you. PCTV production of local sports, news, and live streaming is supported by our boosters, including Cerna House Chevrolet, new and used GM autos and certified service. Croix Insurance, we're there when you need us the most. First National Bank of River Falls, when you bank with us, you're not just a number, you're family. Heart, Hands, and Mind, child care and pre-K education. Helmer Printing, full-service printing in Beldenville, Wisconsin. PC Bonkers, your local affordable computer expert. Patax IGA, family market since 1912. Prescott Family Dental, providing general, cosmetic, and orthodontic dentistry here in Prescott. River City Stitch, look great in your decorated apparel design since 2007. Vision Source Prescott, we'll make it clear that we are your hometown eye care practice. Wisconsin Credit Union, while supporting one another and the community, we're inspiring better. And all of our local cable subscribers, thank you. PCTV production of local sports, news, and live streaming is supported by our boosters, including Cerna House Chevrolet, new and used GM autos and certified service. Croix Insurance, we're there when you need us the most. First National Bank of River Falls, when you bank with us, you're not just a number, you're family. Heart, Hands, and Mind, child care and pre-K education. Helmer Printing, full-service printing in Beldenville, Wisconsin. PC Bonkers, your local affordable computer expert. Patax IGA, family market since 1912. Prescott Family Dental, providing general, cosmetic, and orthodontic dentistry here in Prescott. River City Stitch, look great in your decorated apparel design since 2007. Vision Source Prescott, we'll make it clear that we are your hometown eye care practice. Wisconsin Credit Union, while supporting one another and the community, we're inspiring better. And all of our local cable subscribers, thank you. PCTV production of local sports, news, and live streaming is supported by our boosters, including Cerna House Chevrolet, new and used GM autos and certified service. Croix Insurance, we're there when you need us the most. First National Bank of River Falls, when you bank with us, you're not just a number, you're family. Heart, Hands, and Mind, child care and pre-K education. Helmer Printing, full-service printing in Beldenville, Wisconsin. PC Bonkers, your local affordable computer expert. Patax IGA, family market since 1912. Prescott Family Dental, providing general, cosmetic, and orthodontic dentistry here in Prescott. River City Stitch, look great in your decorated apparel design since 2007. Vision Source Prescott, we'll make it clear that we are your hometown eye care practice. Wisconsin Credit Union, while supporting one another and the community, we're inspiring better. And all of our local cable subscribers, thank you. PCTV production of local sports, news, and live streaming is supported by our boosters, including Cerna House Chevrolet, new and used GM autos and certified service. Croix Insurance, we're there when you need us the most. First National Bank of River Falls, when you bank with us, you're not just a number, you're family. Heart, Hands, and Mind, child care and pre-K education. Helmer Printing, full-service printing in Beldenville, Wisconsin. PC Bonkers, your local affordable computer expert. Patax IGA, family market since 1912. Prescott Family Dental, providing general, cosmetic, and orthodontic dentistry here in Prescott. River City Stitch, look great in your decorated apparel design since 2007. Vision Source Prescott, we'll make it clear that we are your hometown eye care practice. Wisconsin Credit Union, while supporting one another and the community, we're inspiring better. And all of our local cable subscribers, thank you.
PCTV back here on YouTube. Game number 3, Ashland Ordockers versus Elk Mound Mounders. First pitch is swung on to center field, right at the center fielder. Out number 1, that was Mike Zunker. So it'll be an F8. And the Elk Mound pitcher will be Victor Noller. So it'll be Xander Pardoon, Marcus Cruzan, Ty Obey, Dewey Zinnicker, Ethan Peterson, Jake Neff, Wyatt London, Cale Gusky will be the lineup. And another first pitch swing here in the left center field gap by Xander Pardoon. Running to second, and he's in there for a double. So here's a 1-out double here for Xander Pardoon. That'll bring in Marcus Cruzan. Two first pitch swing at bats. Let's see what happens here. Blocked in the dirt. And runner going to third. They got him out. And he is out running to third. So that'll erase the base runner in Pardoon. Caught stealing. Out number 2. So Noller can now work on the batter here and Cruzan. And the pitch. Up high, 1-0. And there's a pitch in there for a strike. 1-1 now. And there's a strike in there. 1-2 now, or 2-2 count. To the number 3 batter, Cruzan. From Noller, the pitch in the dirt, blocked. Be a full count, 3-2. Sun trying to shine through here at Fire Hall Field. We've had a little bit of rain. It's been cloudy all day. Kind of cooler day today. But we're playing baseball, and they walk there to Cruzan. We'll put another runner back on. This is our third game here in the Invitational. Winners have been Prescott and St. Croix Falls, as those two teams will play here at the last game of 5:30. Approximate game time. First pitch swing here, and that's going to get through between short and third. And now the Ordockers have something going again here in the first inning. That was Ty Obey, first pitch swing. So that's definitely been their strategy here, is first pitch swinging. And here's Dewey Zinnicker. First pitch swing here, but popped it up to the shortstop. Third baseman calls him off, and he has it. 2 runners left on here for Ashland, but no runs. We'll be going to the bottom of the first inning. Elk Mound coming to bat, 0-0. So here's Deermeyer. Bottom of the first for Elkmont. The first pitch from Trevor Fumancini is a ball up high. Deermeyer was 0 for 3 in his last game. And the 1-0 pitch up high as well, 2-0. And the pitch. There's a strike called. 2-1 now. Fumancini, the leadoff hitter, Deermeyer. And hit to right field and down. So another nice line drive leadoff hit there for Deermeyer. So here's Ryan Bartig batting second, playing shortstop today for the Mounders. Now he'll make Fumancini work out of the stretch here. And that's a low, ball 1. Only difference here in their lineup is Peyton Veith, who came in and pitched. He will be playing right field. And Brady Amble will take a seat here unless he pinch hits later in the game. And another low pitch here, 2-0 now. So Fumancini behind the first two batters to start the first inning here. We saw Ashland and Prescott run a lot more than Elkmont and St. Croix Falls did. And that's off the glove of the first baseman. That's going to be an error, and Deermeyer's going to gain second. So it'll be an error on the pitcher there. Just a high throw over the first baseman off his glove. So now a runner in scoring position here with no outs. And a 2-0 count to Bartig. And there's a hit to right field, comes in, and now back. He has it. And no tag from Deermeyer. Nice. That was a hard out there. Out number 1. So 1 out in the inning. As Bartik lines out to right. Did not advance the runner. First pitch swing. That's in the gap there for Carter Veith. That's past him. Veith is going to check into second. Rounding third is Deermeyer, and he's going to score. We're going to have a 1-0 lead for Elk Mound. RBI double for Carter Veith. And a 1-0 score. First baseman, number 1, Caden Russo. So here's Caden Russo. Takes the ball, low, 1-0. Playing first base today. Already 2 hits in the inning here. And there's a hit to right field with Veith looking to tag, and he does. So it'll be a fly out there for the second out. Veith will tag up. Here's Lucas Johnson with 2 gone in the inning. Ball 1 outside. Now Veith at third. Fumancini looking to get out of the inning. And the 1-0 pitch. There's a strike. 1-1. Elkmont didn't like it. Thought that was a little low there. And now 1-1. Ground ball up the middle. Shortstop runs in. Strong throw to first, and he's got it. So a couple hits there for Elk Mound in the bottom of the first. They get one across. They leave one left on base. End of the first. 1-0 Elk Mound. And we're back here, top of the second, 1-0 Elk Mound. Ethan Peterson against Victor Noller. And the first pitch from Noller. High and outside, ball 1-0. Ashland had a threat in that first inning, had a couple guys on, couldn't get anything across. And there's a hit right side pop-up, first baseman running over, and he's got it, out number 1. So here's Jake Neff, 1 out in the inning. He was the starting pitcher of the first game. And that's a ball 1-0. Must have just missed the inside corner. And inside again, 2-0 now. And the 2-0 pitch in the dirt, 3-0. With Wyatt Lund on deck. Up high, and he walked him. 4-pitch walk for Neff. Here's the catcher, Wyatt Lund. And now ump's trying to come out and talk to Few Mancini. He looked like he was not knowing where those balls were. And now we'll get back here, and the runner on is Neff. He walked. Number 8 hitter, Wyatt Lund.
Does that actually work, though? Does that actually work to tell the pitcher to be better?
Pitcher looked like he was upset.
Out of the stretch, and the pitch. There's a strike in there for Noller. Good looking fastball there from Victor. And a swinging strike now from Lund, 0-2. Coming straight fastballs, coming right at these Ordocker hitters here. And there's a ball down the right field line, foul.
So I was gonna ask him, like, where is it missing? He's telling him so he can correct it.
So I'll be back. Still at 0-2 count. One down here. And the pitch. Breaking ball. Good block by the catcher.
Really telegraphs that breaking ball.
That's another good block by Connor Veith. So 1-2 now. And the pitch. Ground ball, second base. They'll get the out at 2. Throw to first. And he beat it out. So fielder's choice to get the out at second. That'll bring number 9 hitter. That'll bring the number 9 hitter, Cale Gusky. 2 down now in the inning. And the pitch from Noller. Breaking ball stayed inside, 1-0. Close pitch there. And the 1-0. Blocked by Carter Veith again, 2-0 now. Now he's got a pretty good fastball. Got some good speed on that. And there it is. His fastball down the middle for a strike, 2-1. And the pitch, foul back. We got some pesky bees in the booth here. Getting that fly swatter out. So a 2-2, Noller to Gusky. Off-speed pitch stayed up, 3-2 now. As that's going to make Wyatt Lund on the move here. With 2 outs. Top of the second, 1-0 Elk Mound. And he goes, the pitch way outside, he walked him. It's the second walk of the inning. That's going to bring up number 1 leadoff hitter, Mike Zunker. So leadoff hitter Mike Zunker, he flew out center field last time, 0-1. Foul ball, look out, dugout. 0-1 now. I think there's somewhat netting over there. So now in the 0-1. Outside, 1-1 now. Now they're trying to get out of his own jam here. He's walked a couple of guys this inning. And there's a strike, 2-1 now. And the pitch. Foul ball down that third baseline again. It looked like it was right off his hands. Might even hit the tape where you tape on your hands. Hopefully you didn't swing in his knuckles. I've had that happen. Hurts. So 2-2 now. Outside 3-2 with the runners going again. Doesn't want to have his third walk of the inning here. He gave up a couple of hits in the first inning, but no damage was done. And he gets him on the strikeout. So Noller gets out of it. It'll be out number 3. 2 guys left on base. But Ashland doesn't score. Going to the bottom of the second. 1-0 Elk Mound. Yeah. So here's Carter Garnett, lead off the bottom of the second for Elk Mound. Center fielder today. Elk Mound was able to scratch across a run there in the first inning. They lead 1-0. First pitch is a strike from Few Mancini. Looked like a little curveball there. And that was in the dirt, blocked. 1-1 now. So number 6 batter, Carter Garnett. Up high, 2-1. And the 2-1. In there for a strike, 2-2. And the 2-2 hit to right field and down for another hit. Third hit of the day already for Elk Mound. And leadoff single for Carter Garnett. Number 24, Peyton Veith. Peyton Veith will step in now. He was the reliever of last game. Now he's in right field. Batting 7th. With Garnett at first. Shows bunt. I think he offered at it. It is called a strike. Not a good pitch to bunt on. But 0-1. Throw to first and he's back. Few Mancini trying to see if Garnett was sleeping over there. And the 0-1 did not show bunt there. The ball was way outside, 1-1. So looks like they're going to have him hit away now. Showed bunt the first pitch. And that's a strike, 1-2 now. Good pitch there from Few Mancini. Throw to first and he's back. Like I said, if you can hear a set of numbers, that is the coach calling a set of numbers to the catcher. And that tells the catcher what pitch to call here. They'll go through like a 4-digit code. And a swinging strike 3 for Peyton Veith. Out number 1. Number 2, Victor Noller. So here's the pitcher, Victor Noller. Try to help out his cause here. And that's a hit to shortstop. Could be 2. Shortstop runs the second for 1. Throws the first. Double play. End of the second. And we'll have a 1-0 lead for Elk Mound going into the top of the third. Top of the third here, Firehall Field. Elk Mound clinging to a 1-0 lead over Ashland or Dockers. And here's Xander Pardoon.
Which one's mine?
First pitch is a ball. Pardoon doubled and got caught stealing. And that was outside 2-0 now. And up high 3-0. So 3-0 now from Noller. And a full take. There's a strike. 3-1 to Pardoon. Left-handed hitter. And ground ball, first base. Pitcher late getting over, and he's called him out. Looked to be a tie, but just got the foot down. It'll be a 3-1 put out. Number 12. Here's Marcus Cruz on a walked, reached as far as second base. And the pitch in there for a strike. Looked to be a slider of some sort off speed. 0-1 now. Working ahead is Noller. And that's hit to left field deep. Left fielder running back. And foul ball. Nearly a home run there from Cruzon. The left fielder had a long run for it. Garnett. So 0-2 now in the hole is Cruzon. And that's inside and low, 1-2. Little tease pitch there, didn't get him. And now it hit him right in the backside. Number 11, Ty Obe. So the hit by pitch will have Cruzon go to first. One down in the end will be Ty Obe. And just outside there for Noller on the fastball, 1-0. Yeah, he had Cruzon 0-2 and just got away and hit him. And there's a foul ball at the plate there. Be a 1-1 count. Walking that one off, hit his ankle and knee. In this stretch is Noller. And the pitch in the dirt and blocked. 2-1. Seen Carter Veith make a lot of nice stops behind the plate there. And the pitch up high, 3-1. So Noller has walked 3 on the day already. Hoping not to walk his 4th here. As Cruz on the runner first. And that's fouled back towards the house. Into the Dandelions. It'll be a full count now, 3-2. Big pitch here for Noller. And the pitch. Ground ball, third base side foul. We'll have another 3-2 here. And another 3-2. Up high, walked him. And it'll be first and second with 1 out. So here's Dewey Zinneker. popped up to third first at bat. Way up high for Noller, 1-0.
He wanted to swing still. Did you see that?
So 4 walks here for Noller, only 2 1/3 inning. And that's outside 2-0. So Victor needs to get a breath here and settle down, throw some strikes. Good hitter at the plate, though. There's a strike inside corner, 2-1. Dewey had a couple of hits and a couple RBIs in that first game against Prescott. And there's a high called strike, 2-2 now. Zinneker looks over at the base coach. So 2-2 now. The pitch. Just low. Now a full count.
Someone yelled strike.
Looked good there, but must be a little low. 3-2 pitch. Hit to left field on a line. They're going to hold the runner at third with 1 out. So good hit for Zinneker. It'll be bases loaded now. So they will be loaded with 1 out here. Peterson grounded out to first base his last time. Infield will play in to try to get that out at home, but Noller is kind of struggling with the control here. Another ball, 1-0. Is that right? So 56 pitch here for Noller. And only 7 outs recorded. Another one up high, 2-0. But Elkmound does have the 1-0 lead here in the top of the third. Wind's starting to pick up here at Fire Hall Field. Inside corner for a strike. Good pitch there from Noller. And the sun's trying to peek out again. Some rarities here, huh? And the 2-1. Another good pitch. Strike, 2-2 now. Big lead for Croix on at third. They're not even worrying about him. He's about halfway down the line. And the 2-2. Fly ball left field. Back a couple steps to left fielder. He's got it. Runner will tag at third, and it is a 1-1 game. So Peterson does his job. Drives in the run. Croix will score. So we have a 1-1 game now. Neff walked his first at bat. Runners will still be at first and second. And that's a ground ball to short. Oh, bounces up and over the shortstop's head. And that was unlucky for the shortstop to throw home. And now he's running to third. And he's safe. A good slide there from Zinneker. So Obi will score, and it's 2-1. Number 15. So it'll be an RBI there for Jake Neff. And 2-1, Ashland. Good piece of running by Dewey Zinneker there. A nice slide to the right side of the base. That'll bring up Wyatt Lund. Runner going to second. They don't worry about him. But that takes the force play out. Lund is 0 for 1. Fielder's choice, first at bat. And that's foul back towards the house. So now 0-2 here for Noller, working ahead. And if Lund can reach, it'll be Cale Gusky on deck. And it's swinging strike 3. They tag him out, so it'll be out number 3. But not before Ashland gets a couple hits, a couple walks. They do leave 2 on base, but they score 2. New score is 2-1 Ashland over Elkmound. Bottom of the third here at Fire Hall Field. Ashland took the lead in the top half, 2-1. It'll be 9-1-2 for Elk Mound. Jake Osborne. First pitch fouled off to the right side. It's over towards Heather's house. And it'll be Trevor Fumancini out there for his third inning. Now working with the lead. So 0-1 here to Osborne. And that's in there. Breaking ball. Good pitch. 0 for 3 his last game was Osborne. And an 0-2 pitch. Breaking ball up high. 1-2 now. Another close pitch. And the 1-2 pitch in the dirt, blocked, be 2-2. So Osborne battling back here. And the 2-2 up high, 3-2 with Cam Diermeyer on deck. So the 3-2, the number 9 hitter Osborne. Fouled off, look out, dugout. Good thing for that netting in front of their fence there. If that was going right in. Kind of a new addition here at their dugouts there with that netting right on their fence. Saves a lot of injuries. So another 3-2 pitch. Up high and outside, draws the walk. Number 6, Cam Diermeyer. Here's Diermeyer. He singled and scored his first at bat. Now with a runner on base, as Osborne takes a pretty good lead at first. Fumancini had him down in the count 0-2 and walked him. And shows bunt. Good bunt here. Fielded by the third baseman. Throws to first, and it's up the line. So Osborne will gain third. It's going to be a throwing error on the third baseman. Runners at first and third. Number 3, Ryan Bardig. So it'll be an E5 there. As Osborne goes all the way over to third, and Bardig will bat with runners at the corner. No outs here. Elk Mound looking to take the lead right back in the third inning. And runner goes to second to let him go to second. Is Diermeyer. So now second and third. First pitch was a ball in the dirt. Now 1-0 count to the number 2 batter, Ryan Bardig. Ground ball, shortstop. The run will score, and it's off the chest of the shortstop. Bardig will gain first. Diermeyer will stay at first. And it's now a tie ball game. They give him a hit for that, I believe. Maybe an error. 21. So 2-2 now. Here's Carter Veith. Had a big RBI double. First at bat. Nice block by the catcher there. That will be a hit there for Bardig. And throw to second. He's back into center field. What Diermeyer didn't see it at first, he's going to stay at second base there. So change that one to an error there. Bardig, error on the shortstop. Back-to-back errors now for Ashland. Still no outs here. First and second. Elk Mound has a run in with Veith at the plate. 1-0 count. And now 2-0. Wyatt Lund showing his good blocking skills again this game. He has blocked a lot of balls behind the plate there. And the 2-0 pitch. Another block, scoots away. Diermeier's going to get to third, and the throw is not in time. So first and third now. And a 3-0 count with Caden Russo on deck. Could be a big inning here for Elk Mound. Mancini's got to throw a strike in there. And there's the strike. Runner will gain second. Bartig. Second and third now. 3-1 count to Carter Veith. Already has one RBI. A couple more out there for him. And he walked him. Bases are loaded. Number 1, Caden Russo. So meeting at the mound and with the third base coach. Different strategy you can go here. Bases loaded, no outs for Elk Mound here in the bottom of the third. Mancini trying to work out of this jam. We've had a couple errors, a couple walks. That has contributed to 1 run so far. They're loaded up for the cleanup hitter, Caden Russo. Outfield playing medium range, looking for him to pull. Center fielder's over on the shortstop side a little bit. First pitch is a strike outside, I guess caught the corner. The Elk Mound dugout did not like that call. But it's 0-1. That's over the head, didn't come back. 1-1 now. Infield playing in here, they'll throw home. If they can get a hit at him. 1-1 to Russo. And a nice block again by Lund. 2-1 now. Mancini having a hard time throwing strikes here in this third inning. And the 2-1. Foul ball back to the house. 2-2 now. Two, no outs. Bottom of the third. In a kind of overcast skies now here at Firehall Field. And the 2-2 hit hard to right center field, and it's by the right fielder. 1 run's going to score. Here comes Bartig. He's going to score. And they're waving Carter Veith in. It's going to be a 3-run triple for Caden Russo. That will make it 5-2 Elk Mound. Number 8, Lucas. So what a change of events here. There's still no outs in the inning. And Johnson is another one out there to hit in. And there's a hit up the middle, base hit. It'll be 6-2 Elk Mound. Lucas Johnson, first pitch swinging. Drives in Caden Russo. So we've seen 6 straight batters reach here in the bottom of the third. No outs, 6-2 Elk Mound. And the pitch blocked by Lund, 1-0. Lucas Johnson runner at first. Throw to first. Close play. Safe. They almost had Johnson picked off over there. So 1-0 count. And the pitch. High strike call. 1-1. Good lead over there for Lucas Johnson. Ground ball to third. That's Dewey over there. Another error. We're going to have the third error of the inning. That's going to be on Zinneker. It'll be another E5. So Garnett will reach. Johnson down to second. Now Peyton Veith struck out swinging first at bat. Second error in the inning on Zinneker. Shows bunt. Good bunt. Fielded by the pitcher. Can't get it. It's by him. And everybody's going to gain a base. They're going to be loaded again. It was a pretty good bunt. I'm not sure what they're going to call it there. An error on the pitcher. Actually, give him a hit. That'll be a hit. They're going to give him an infield hit for Veith. First pitch is a ball to Victor Noller. And once again, they're loaded up again. Already 5 runs in. And a swinging strike there for Victor Noller, 1-1. Johnson at third, Garnett at second, Veith at first, no outs. Batter's Noller. Takes that one outside, 2-1. Noller now up to bat and has a lead for himself. He's the starting pitcher today. That's a strike, 2-2. So Phil Mancini comes back and evens the count up. Big pitch here. Needs an out any way they can get it. And hit the left side of the field. That is a foul ball. Boy, if that one drops, could be 2, possibly 3 more runs there for Elk Mound. That was one of those right on the line and slicing towards the left field fence. So another 2-2. The pitch. Kind of check swing up and over the Ashland dugout into the parking lot. So we'll have another 2-2. 7th pitch of the at-bat. And outside, full count. It's been a very strange inning so far. We've had 3 hits, 3 errors, and a walk, and that'll bring him in home. Another run. Still no outs. And looks like we'll have maybe a pitching change here, meeting at the mound. Johnson scores. Garnett to third, Veith to second. Noller will get the RBI. Kind of like the RBI walk. Looks like we're going to have a pitching change here.
12.
I think 13 or 12. We'll see who this Ashland new pitcher is. As Phil Mancini is out, unable to get through the 3rd inning. That'll be number 13. We don't have a name for him, but he will be in relief. Oh, that's 3. So kind of bases loaded again. 7-2. 6 runs in this third inning. Not an out recorded. We've had 1, 2, 3 walks. We've had 2 hits, and we've had 3 errors in this inning. And a crooked number up there for Elk Mound, and could have more here. As it'll be Jake Osborne who started the inning off. He'll be the 10th batter in this inning without an out recorded. And we apologize, we don't have a name, but we do have number 13 for Ashland. So here's Osborne. Now bases loaded, no outs. And the pitch. Good looking fastball in there. Kind of has a 3/4 slot throw where it doesn't come all the way over his shoulder. It kind of comes to at an angle. And that was a good looking fastball. Breaking ball. Outside corner 0-2. Looked to be maybe a foot outside. And the 0-2 pitch. Got him swing. So there's a first out of the inning. So here's Diermeyer. Scored and reached on an error. And the first pitch to Diermeyer. Away. 1-0. It's 13. He's got some good velocity on that fastball. And you saw on that strikeout of Osborne, he's got pretty good breaking ball too. That's fouled up and over us to the fire station. Good thing it was up that high because it's coming right at me. So it'll be 1-1 now. Got that first out, the most important first out. That one's in the dirt, blocked, 2-1. So 2-1 pitch. Strike, fastball, 2-2. Bases loaded, 2-2 pitch to Diermeyer. And it hit him in the foot. It hit him in the foot. It's going to score another run. You could hear that one. So Garnett's going to score. As he also reached an error and scored. First pitch is strike, 0-1. So 7 runs in the inning and more out there for Elk Mound. And hit into right center field. It's going to get by him. 1 run's going to score. Around second is Noller. He's going to score. They're also waving in Diermeyer, and that's going to be another 3-run triple. And it's 11-2. So here's Carter Veith. Walked and scored. And there's a hit to left field. That's going to probably score Bardig. Out number 2. Bardig will score. RBI for Carter Veith. The 11th run. So here's Caden Russo, had a 3-run double. And a foul tip, strike 1. 14th batter to come across the plate here, or to bat for Elk Mound. 11-run inning. It's now 12-2. Bottom of the third. Russo's 1 for 2. And he reached on that one and swung one in the dirt, 1-2. So ahead of the count, here's number 13. Pitching to Caden Russo. And a fly ball, center field, shortstop running out. Center fielder sprinting in, it's going to drop. Kind of hit no man's land, long run for the center fielder. Shortstop didn't think he could get it. That's going to be a hit. So Russo now puts runners back on the bases for Elk Mound. Here's Lucas Johnson. RBI single and a run scored. And there's a ball one. Something you don't see a lot. Every person scored this inning for Elk Mound. So 2 outs. Got to get Johnson here. And there's a ball, 2-0. We saw Prescott down 6 runs that first game, came back and won it, so this game's still not over. But Ashland's got a hit. And there's a strike, 2-1 now. The 3 errors and the 2 walks did not help as well.
Can't figure out his strikes. Kind of all over the place.
So 2-1 now to Lucas Johnson.
He just called that a strike.
Now that one's too high, 3-1. Ashland dugout kind of chirping a little bit down there, trying to find out where that was. And foul tip there, 3-2 now. Good swing there from Johnson. So full count now, 2 outs. Probably see Caden Russo running here. There he goes. Foul ball back to the backstop again. Got to get a new ball out there.
That one touched the dirt.
So another 3-2 here. The number 5 batter, Johnson. Off speed pitch, doesn't matter. Ball 4. Johnson will reach. Russo down to second. Here's Carter Garnett. Reached on an error and scored. And there's a strike 1, outside corner. Number 13 in relief of Fumancini. And a swinging strike there from Garnett. Now 0-2. Let's see what they elect to do here. Lund has blocked a lot of balls. Breaking ball blocked again by Lund. I've not seen many go by him today. He's blocked a ton of baseballs. They need some ice maybe after this game. So now 1-2 to Carter Garnett. The pitch. Fly ball. First baseman running after it. And that's going to be out of play. So Elk Mound had a couple of those, a couple batters ago where they just hit a foul ball and the Ashland players can't get to it and falls right on the line or goes out of play. Just haven't had the luck here either. So 1-2 now. The pitch up high, out of the glove of Lund. They're going to run to third, and both runners are going to move up. Just popped right out of the glove of Lund. It's going to be 2-2 as well. Garnett singling his first at bat, and that's outside and low, 3-2. If he can get on, Peyton Veith will be on deck. He'll bat. And a foul off the umpire's mask. He'll need a little bit of time here. You can hear that hit right in between the metal. I'll give him some time here. And you always know you got a mask on, but sometimes it hits you right in the middle of the masking. It's more of a frightening thing than a hurt thing. The ump will be ready to go now. Another 3-2 here to Carter Garnett. A long inning here. 11 runs in for Elk Mound and more out there. And that hit him in the bat. That is a weird play there. As they throw to first and get the out. As strange as this inning was, to end like that, I'm not surprised. So 11 runs in for Elk Mound. After the end of 3, 12-2 Elk Mound. Top of the 4th, Victor Noller now works with a 10-run lead, 12-2 Elk Mound. Leading off for Ashland will be Cale Gusky. Walked his first at bat. Swinging strike here, 0-1 now. People watching at home, that the ball did hit his bat, went behind the batter. And another swinging strike here, 0-2. Hit his bat kind of down the line, thought he got hit. Pitcher threw to first and got the last out. As weird as that out was, that inning was an interesting inning. So 0-2 here to Gusky. In the dirt, blocked. 1-2 now. And the 1-2 pitch. Got him swinging. Strike 3 is Gusky. Here's Zunker 0 for 2. There's a ground ball to shortstop. Stays down on it. Throw. Got him. Good play. Quick out there. 6-3. Here's Pardoon. He doubled, caught stealing third. And now there looks to be maybe a little bit of a groove here. 2 quick outs. And the pitch. Outside, 2-0. And if he can get on, it'll be Marcus Cruz on. Fly ball up and over us here, over to the fire station. It'll be 2-1 now. I think the fire station had more balls right now than the house has got, which is rare.
A lot of lefties.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of lefties today. The 2-1 pitch in the dirt block, 3-1. Oh, yeah. Yep. And the 3-1 pitch. Strike 2. Just looking at the dent that we got first game there on a foul ball. About 5 feet over Larry's head. And the 3-2 fouled back. Good swing there by Pardoon. 12 hits. 12 runs, 9 hits, no runs, no errors for Elk Mound. 2 runs, 5 hits, 3 errors for Ashland. Now we got a meeting at the mound. Nowler might have an injury or something here. And they're going to take Nowler out. He looks to be injured.
They don't clap further.
I don't know what he has going on. But they're going to get a different pitcher in here.
Going back to 20.
So it'll be number 1 for Elk Mound. Will go out to, that'll be Caden Russo will go out to, I believe, the outfield. And it'll be Peyton Veith throwing again. He threw last game, the freshman, so they'll rely on him to get the last out again. Looks like Russo might go over to right field. Nowler will come out. Actually, Nowler will stay in the game. Veith will pitch because Veith was in the DH spot.
So.
Okay, so we got Russo to right. Peyton Veith will now pitch. And Nowler will go to first. So that's what we got. We got Nowler at first, Veith pitching, and Russo at right field. Pretty good for no one telling us, right?
That's right.
We got to figure it out for everyone on YouTube. So Veith, like last game, comes in with 1 out in the inning. This time nobody on. Came in last game with bases loaded. Did his best to get out of it and pitched 3 more innings. He's a freshman. So good to see the freshman out there battling. And Pardoon will have another foul over the fire station. So we'll have another 3-2. And the 3-2 pitch hit the shortstop. He's got it. Throws over. And an out. No runs, no hits, nobody left on. End of 3. 12-2 Elk Mound. Bottom of the fourth, 12-2 Elk Mound. Mike Zunker now pitching for Ashland. And Peyton Veith, 1 for 2, single and a run scored, as well as a strikeout. First pitch, down the line, off the glove of the first baseman. And nobody covering first. That'll be a base hit, infield hit. Veith is aboard. And we're going to have another inning like last inning. About a 45-minute inning. Number 2. And Noller came out last half inning. I don't know if he was injured or they just didn't want him to pitch anymore, but he did come out. First pitch is outside, ball 1. He has a walk, a run scored, an RBI. Veith gets his lead over at first. And the pitch. Zunker's got a good fastball. We saw that against Prescott. He can really throw the ball. So 1-1 now. To left-handed hitting Victor Noller. Off-speed pitch blocked outside. 2-1 now. And now that's low, 3-1. We did not see Cam Diermeyer for Elk Mound throw it all today. He's 5-0 on this season with 42 strikeouts and 27 2/3. So he did not pitch for Elk Mound at all today. And that's a walk there to Victor Noller. On to second will be Peyton Veith. Here's Jake Osborne. Walk, scored and struck out. Shows bunt. Pitch is outside, ball 1. And the 1-0 pitch shows bunt. Fouls it. Kind of a fun fact for the Oredockers. They've had 45 Oredockers have gone to play baseball at the college level since 2007. So pretty good numbers there for Ashland. They tend to have a pretty good baseball team. As Marcus Cruzon plans to play at the University of St. Thomas in St. Paul next year. And the 1-1 pitch from Zunker. Another foul there for Osborne. Now 1-2. So 1-2 now to Osborne. They could be swinging away now. And there's another strikeout. Zunker gets the first out here. So first out, let's bring in Diermeyer. He's been on base 3 times. First pitch is a strike. He has a single, an RBI, 3 runs, and he got hit by a pitch. So ahead of the count is Zunker 0-1. Veith at second, Noller at first. Strike 2 now, 0-2. There's a hit to the left side. That's going to score another run here for Elk Mound as Diermeyer on base for the 4th time now. Second RBI. Here's Ryan Bartig. Reached on an error and a couple runs. First pitch is a swinging strike. Good fastball there from Zunker. 0-1 now. And outside, 1-1 now. And the 1-1 pitch. Another swinging strike, 1-2 now. And outside, 2-2. And to the right side, that's going to drop. A little bit of blooper. In to score will be Victor Noller. And it's 14-2 Elk Mound. Another RBI for Bartig. So the innings just keep going here for Elk Mound. And there's a high strike called on Carter Veith. Double, a couple RBIs, a walk, a run scored. And there's a hit to right center field that might get down, and it is. Center fielder has it, throws it in, but not until another run will score. Russo will score. Actually, that's Diermeyer that'll score. And an RBI for Veith. Aiden Russo. Inning keeps going here. Third run now across. Another hit in the inning. Zunker trying to get out of it here for the Oredockers. His first pitch strike. 4 hits in the inning. 3 straight hits for the Mounders. And the pitch. Foul ball off to the left side. Be 0-2 now. And the 0-2 pitch. Grounded up the middle. Second baseman has it. Flipped to second, and they got it. Inning over. But not until they leave. Then out number 3.
Yeah, I didn't think there was.
No, that's only out number 2. My mistake. Fielder's choice will get Veith out. Number 8, Lucas Johnson. So Russo will gain first. There's a ball there.
Yep, 15-2 is correct. Yep.
And outside. I only have 3 runs in the inning. And the 2-0 pitch. Strike, 2-1. I think it's only 15-2.
15, 1-5. Sorry.
So 2-1 here
1-5.
to Lucas Johnson. And outside, 3-1. Russo at first, Bartig at third. 3 more runs across here in this inning. in between short and third. Another run will score and another hit here for Elk Mound.
Well, now it's 16. That makes it easy for you.
Scoring will be Bardig. On to second will be Russo, and first will be Lucas Johnson. Pinch hitter. So pinch hitting for Garnett will be number 32. Caden Stephen Ludwig. First pitch is called a strike. And the pitch fouled back, 0-2 now. So now 0-2, Zunker ahead of the count. The pinch hitter, Caden Stephen Ludwig, and inside. Almost hit him 1-2. Bottom of the fourth, 16-2 Elk Mound. A couple more out there. 2 outs in the inning. Zucker trying to work out of this. And that's going to be in the hole. Second baseman's got it. Throws to first, and he'll retire him. Not before Elk Mound puts 4 more up in here in the bottom of the fourth. End of fourth, 16-2 Elk Mound. Top of the fifth, Flair Hall Field. Ashland down a few runs, 16-2 Elk Mound. And it'll be Marcus Cruz on. Walked and he was hit, also scored. Here's a roller down third base, will go foul. So it'll be 0-1. As said before, Cruz on is a second-team All-District, going off to play at St. Thomas next year. That's a ball, 1-1. Looks like a pretty good player there. Here's Peyton Veith. He's in his second inning here. First full inning. There's a ball, 2-1. He also pitched 3 1/3 innings last game. The 2-1 pitch, fly ball, right center field. Overs the center fielder. And he's got it right in front of the right fielder. Out number 1. Number 11, Ty Obi. Here's Ty Obi. 1-for-1 with a walk and a run. First pitch hit on left center field. Center fielder's in. And he's got it. Quick out there. Out number 2. Another F8. Here's Dewey Zinnicker. Singled. He also had 2 hits against Prescott, couple RBIs, ground out to short. Strong throw, scoop, and they got him. What a play. So that'll be a 6-3 quick inning here as Ashland is done. I believe that might be the game here, a 10-run rule. So that will be all we have here in this game. It'll be Elk Mound at 16-2 over Ashland. Ashland 2 runs, 5 hits, 3 errors. Elk Mound 16 runs, 14 hits, no errors. Stay tuned for our 4th game here, the Invitational, Prescott versus St. Croix Falls Saints. We'll be back here in about 20-25 minutes.
PCTV production of local sports, news, and live streaming is supported by our boosters, including Cerna House Chevrolet, new and used GM autos and certified service. Croix Insurance, we're there when you need us the most. First National Bank of River Falls, when you bank with us, you're not just a number, you're family. Heart, Hands, and Mind, child care and pre-K education. Helmer Printing, full-service printing in Beldenville, Wisconsin. PC Bonkers, your local affordable computer expert. Patax IGA, family market since 1912. Prescott Family Dental, providing general, cosmetic, and orthodontic dentistry here in Prescott. River City Stitch, look great in your decorated apparel design since 2007. Vision Source Prescott, we'll make it clear that we are your hometown eye care practice. Wisconsin Credit Union, while supporting one another and the community, we're inspiring better. And all of our local cable subscribers, thank you. PCTV production of local sports, news, and live streaming is supported by our boosters, including Cerna House Chevrolet, new and used GM autos and certified service. Croix Insurance, we're there when you need us the most. First National Bank of River Falls, when you bank with us, you're not just a number, you're family. Heart, Hands, and Mind, child care and pre-K education. Helmer Printing, full-service printing in Beldenville, Wisconsin. PC Bonkers, your local affordable computer expert. Patax IGA, family market since 1912. Prescott Family Dental, providing general, cosmetic, and orthodontic dentistry here in Prescott. River City Stitch, look great in your decorated apparel design since 2007. Vision Source Prescott, we'll make it clear that we are your hometown eye care practice. Wisconsin Credit Union, while supporting one another and the community, we're inspiring better. And all of our local cable subscribers, thank you. PCTV production of local sports, news, and live streaming is supported by our boosters, including Cerna House Chevrolet, new and used GM autos and certified service. Croix Insurance, we're there when you need us the most. First National Bank of River Falls, when you bank with us, you're not just a number, you're family. Heart, Hands, and Mind, child care and pre-K education. Helmer Printing, full-service printing in Beldenville, Wisconsin. PC Bonkers, your local affordable computer expert. Patax IGA, family market since 1912. Prescott Family Dental, providing general, cosmetic, and orthodontic dentistry here in Prescott. River City Stitch, look great in your decorated apparel design since 2007. Vision Source Prescott, we'll make it clear that we are your hometown eye care practice. Wisconsin Credit Union, while supporting one another and the community, we're inspiring better. And all of our local cable subscribers, thank you. PCTV production of local sports, news, and live streaming is supported by our boosters, including Cerna House Chevrolet, new and used GM autos and certified service. Croix Insurance, we're there when you need us the most. First National Bank of River Falls, when you bank with us, you're not just a number, you're family. Heart, Hands, and Mind, child care and pre-K education. Helmer Printing, full-service printing in Beldenville, Wisconsin. PC Bonkers, your local affordable computer expert. Patax IGA, family market since 1912. Prescott Family Dental, providing general, cosmetic, and orthodontic dentistry here in Prescott. River City Stitch, look great in your decorated apparel design since 2007. Vision Source Prescott, we'll make it clear that we are your hometown eye care practice. Wisconsin Credit Union, while supporting one another and the community, we're inspiring better. And all of our local cable subscribers, thank you. PCTV production of local sports, news, and live streaming is supported by our boosters, including Cerna House Chevrolet, new and used GM autos and certified service. Croix Insurance, we're there when you need us the most. First National Bank of River Falls, when you bank with us, you're not just a number, you're family. Heart, Hands, and Mind, child care and pre-K education. Helmer Printing, full-service printing in Beldenville, Wisconsin. PC Bonkers, your local affordable computer expert. Patax IGA, family market since 1912. Prescott Family Dental, providing general, cosmetic, and orthodontic dentistry here in Prescott. River City Stitch, look great in your decorated apparel design since 2007. Vision Source Prescott, we'll make it clear that we are your hometown eye care practice. Wisconsin Credit Union, while supporting one another and the community, we're inspiring better. And all of our local cable subscribers, thank you. PCTV production of local sports, news, and live streaming is supported by our boosters, including Cerna House Chevrolet, new and used GM autos and certified service. Croix Insurance, we're there when you need us the most. First National Bank of River Falls, when you bank with us, you're not just a number, you're family. Heart, Hands, and Mind, child care and pre-K education. Helmer Printing, full-service printing in Beldenville, Wisconsin. PC Bonkers, your local affordable computer expert. Patax IGA, family market since 1912. Prescott Family Dental, providing general, cosmetic, and orthodontic dentistry here in Prescott. River City Stitch, look great in your decorated apparel design since 2007. Vision Source Prescott, we'll make it clear that we are your hometown eye care practice. Wisconsin Credit Union, while supporting one another and the community, we're inspiring better. And all of our local cable subscribers, thank you. PCTV production of local sports, news, and live streaming is supported by our boosters, including Cerna House Chevrolet, new and used GM autos and certified service. Croix Insurance, we're there when you need us the most. First National Bank of River Falls, when you bank with us, you're not just a number, you're family. Heart, Hands, and Mind, child care and pre-K education. Helmer Printing, full-service printing in Beldenville, Wisconsin. PC Bonkers, your local affordable computer expert. Patax IGA, family market since 1912. Prescott Family Dental, providing general, cosmetic, and orthodontic dentistry here in Prescott. River City Stitch, look great in your decorated apparel design since 2007. Vision Source Prescott, we'll make it clear that we are your hometown eye care practice. Wisconsin Credit Union, while supporting one another and the community, we're inspiring better. And all of our local cable subscribers, thank you. PCTV production of local sports, news, and live streaming is supported by our boosters, including Cerna House Chevrolet, new and used GM autos and certified service. Croix Insurance, we're there when you need us the most. First National Bank of River Falls, when you bank with us, you're not just a number, you're family. Heart, Hands, and Mind, child care and pre-K education. Helmer Printing, full-service printing in Beldenville, Wisconsin. PC Bonkers, your local affordable computer expert. Patax IGA, family market since 1912. Prescott Family Dental, providing general, cosmetic, and orthodontic dentistry here in Prescott. River City Stitch, look great in your decorated apparel design since 2007. Vision Source Prescott, we'll make it clear that we are your hometown eye care practice. Wisconsin Credit Union, while supporting one another and the community, we're inspiring better. And all of our local cable subscribers, thank you. PCTV production of local sports, news, and live streaming is supported by our boosters, including Cerna House Chevrolet, new and used GM autos and certified service. Croix Insurance, we're there when you need us the most. First National Bank of River Falls, when you bank with us, you're not just a number, you're family. Heart, Hands, and Mind, child care and pre-K education. Helmer Printing, full-service printing in Beldenville, Wisconsin. PC Bonkers, your local affordable computer expert. Patax IGA, family market since 1912. Prescott Family Dental, providing general, cosmetic, and orthodontic dentistry here in Prescott. River City Stitch, look great in your decorated apparel design since 2007. Vision Source Prescott, we'll make it clear that we are your hometown eye care practice. Wisconsin Credit Union, while supporting one another and the community, we're inspiring better. And all of our local cable subscribers, thank you. PCTV production of local sports, news, and live streaming is supported by our boosters, including Cerna House Chevrolet, new and used GM autos and certified service. Croix Insurance, we're there when you need us the most. First National Bank of River Falls, when you bank with us, you're not just a number, you're family. Heart, Hands, and Mind, child care and pre-K education. Helmer Printing, full-service printing in Beldenville, Wisconsin. PC Bonkers, your local affordable computer expert. Patax IGA, family market since 1912. Prescott Family Dental, providing general, cosmetic, and orthodontic dentistry here in Prescott. River City Stitch, look great in your decorated apparel design since 2007. Vision Source Prescott, we'll make it clear that we are your hometown eye care practice. Wisconsin Credit Union, while supporting one another and the community, we're inspiring better. And all of our local cable subscribers, thank you. PCTV production of local sports, news, and live streaming is supported by our boosters, including Cerna House Chevrolet, new and used GM autos and certified service. Croix Insurance, we're there when you need us the most. First National Bank of River Falls, when you bank with us, you're not just a number, you're family. Heart, Hands, and Mind, child care and pre-K education. Helmer Printing, full-service printing in Beldenville, Wisconsin. PC Bonkers, your local affordable computer expert. Patax IGA, family market since 1912. Prescott Family Dental, providing general, cosmetic, and orthodontic dentistry here in Prescott. River City Stitch, look great in your decorated apparel design since 2007. Vision Source Prescott, we'll make it clear that we are your hometown eye care practice. Wisconsin Credit Union, while supporting one another and the community, we're inspiring better. And all of our local cable subscribers, thank you. PCTV production of local sports, news, and live streaming is supported by our boosters, including Cerna House Chevrolet, new and used GM autos and certified service. Croix Insurance, we're there when you need us the most. First National Bank of River Falls, when you bank with us, you're not just a number, you're family. Heart, Hands, and Mind, child care and pre-K education. Helmer Printing, full-service printing in Beldenville, Wisconsin. PC Bonkers, your local affordable computer expert. Patax IGA, family market since 1912. Prescott Family Dental, providing general, cosmetic, and orthodontic dentistry here in Prescott. River City Stitch, look great in your decorated apparel design since 2007. Vision Source Prescott, we'll make it clear that we are your hometown eye care practice. Wisconsin Credit Union, while supporting one another and the community, we're inspiring better. And all of our local cable subscribers, thank you. PCTV production of local sports, news, and live streaming is supported by our boosters, including Cerna House Chevrolet, new and used GM autos and certified service. Croix Insurance, we're there when you need us the most. First National Bank of River Falls, when you bank with us, you're not just a number, you're family. Heart, Hands, and Mind, child care and pre-K education. Helmer Printing, full-service printing in Beldenville, Wisconsin. PC Bonkers, your local affordable computer expert. Patax IGA, family market since 1912. Prescott Family Dental, providing general, cosmetic, and orthodontic dentistry here in Prescott. River City Stitch, look great in your decorated apparel design since 2007. Vision Source Prescott, we'll make it clear that we are your hometown eye care practice. Wisconsin Credit Union, while supporting one another and the community, we're inspiring better. And all of our local cable subscribers, thank you. PCTV production of local sports, news, and live streaming is supported by our boosters, including Cerna House Chevrolet, new and used GM autos and certified service. Croix Insurance, we're there when you need us the most. First National Bank of River Falls, when you bank with us, you're not just a number, you're family. Heart, Hands, and Mind, child care and pre-K education. Helmer Printing, full-service printing in Beldenville, Wisconsin. PC Bonkers, your local affordable computer expert. Patax IGA, family market since 1912. Prescott Family Dental, providing general, cosmetic, and orthodontic dentistry here in Prescott. River City Stitch, look great in your decorated apparel design since 2007. Vision Source Prescott, we'll make it clear that we are your hometown eye care practice. Wisconsin Credit Union, while supporting one another and the community, we're inspiring better. And all of our local cable subscribers, thank you. PCTV production of local sports, news, and live streaming is supported by our boosters, including Cerna House Chevrolet, new and used GM autos and certified service. Croix Insurance, we're there when you need us the most. First National Bank of River Falls, when you bank with us, you're not just a number, you're family. Heart, Hands, and Mind, child care and pre-K education. Helmer Printing, full-service printing in Beldenville, Wisconsin. PC Bonkers, your local affordable computer expert. Patax IGA, family market since 1912. Prescott Family Dental, providing general, cosmetic, and orthodontic dentistry here in Prescott. River City Stitch, look great in your decorated apparel design since 2007. Vision Source Prescott, we'll make it clear that we are your hometown eye care practice. Wisconsin Credit Union, while supporting one another and the community, we're inspiring better. And all of our local cable subscribers, thank you. PCTV production of local sports, news, and live streaming is supported by our boosters, including Cerna House Chevrolet, new and used GM autos and certified service. Croix Insurance, we're there when you need us the most. First National Bank of River Falls, when you bank with us, you're not just a number, you're family. Heart, Hands, and Mind, child care and pre-K education. Helmer Printing, full-service printing in Beldenville, Wisconsin. PC Bonkers, your local affordable computer expert. Patax IGA, family market since 1912. Prescott Family Dental, providing general, cosmetic, and orthodontic dentistry here in Prescott. River City Stitch, look great in your decorated apparel design since 2007. Vision Source Prescott, we'll make it clear that we are your hometown eye care practice. Wisconsin Credit Union, while supporting one another and the community, we're inspiring better. And all of our local cable subscribers, thank you. PCTV production of local sports, news, and live streaming is supported by our boosters, including Cerna House Chevrolet, new and used GM autos and certified service. Croix Insurance, we're there when you need us the most. First National Bank of River Falls, when you bank with us, you're not just a number, you're family. Heart, Hands, and Mind, child care and pre-K education. Helmer Printing, full-service printing in Beldenville, Wisconsin. PC Bonkers, your local affordable computer expert. Patax IGA, family market since 1912. Prescott Family Dental, providing general, cosmetic, and orthodontic dentistry here in Prescott. River City Stitch, look great in your decorated apparel design since 2007. Vision Source Prescott, we'll make it clear that we are your hometown eye care practice. Wisconsin Credit Union, while supporting one another and the community, we're inspiring better. And all of our local cable subscribers, thank you. PCTV production of local sports, news, and live streaming is supported by our boosters, including Cerna House Chevrolet, new and used GM autos and certified service. Croix Insurance, we're there when you need us the most. First National Bank of River Falls, when you bank with us, you're not just a number, you're family. Heart, Hands, and Mind, child care and pre-K education. Helmer Printing, full-service printing in Beldenville, Wisconsin. PC Bonkers, your local affordable computer expert. Patax IGA, family market since 1912. Prescott Family Dental, providing general, cosmetic, and orthodontic dentistry here in Prescott. River City Stitch, look great in your decorated apparel design since 2007. Vision Source Prescott, we'll make it clear that we are your hometown eye care practice. Wisconsin Credit Union, while supporting one another and the community, we're inspiring better. And all of our local cable subscribers, thank you.
Fourth and final game here at Fire Hall Field. Prescott Cardinals versus St. Croix Falls Saints. And Prescott will be going against Mr. Wisconsin, first team All-State, Braden Olson pitching. First pitch is a strike. Second pitch is fouled off towards the house. Braden Olson will be going to Purdue University next year. And it's 0-2 now to Barrett Timmers. And that one's outside. He was the Division III Player of the Year as a junior last year was Olson. An off-speed pitch got Timmers swinging, out number 1. Batting second will be Nolan Tomley in center field. As Olson gets a swinging strike. First pitch is fouled off the foot to the backstop there. The Saints dugout. 0-1 now. Tomley had a hit in a RBI and a run scored last game against Ashland. And that's a nice off-speed pitch. 0-2 now to Nolan Tomley. And the 0-2 pitch. Grounded out to short. And the throw got him by half a step. Good hustle there by Tomley. Good play by the shortstop. And out number 2. Brady Block in his DH spot today, batting third. See if he can get something going here against Braden Olson. Up high, ball 1. Michael Shannon at shortstop's pretty sure-handed. Does not make a lot of errors there at short. And first pitch is a nice fastball. Nice velocity there. 1-1 now. And that's low. 2-1. Catcher kind of backed away from that. Going to be Imhoff catching this game. And the 2-1. Just outside 3-1. Started this fourth game, top of the first, Prescott batting. And that's a strike, 3-2 now. As Brady Block is up. Mason Schumer on deck. And the pitch. Just outside, walked him. Brady Block, it's a 2-out walk. Second baseman, number 5, Mason. So here's Mason Schumer batting left-handed. Block at first with the walk. Got to use some pitches here for Olson. And the pitch. And that's low, 1-0. He's got a good move to first as well. And hit to left field, that is foul. Close one there for Schumer, trying to go the other way. It'll be 1-1 now. And Schumer had a couple hits last game, had 3 RBI, the 3-run double, also scored. So he was on the bases a lot there against Ashland. And the 1-1 pitch. Out ahead of it on an off-speed pitch, 1-2 now. Good pitch there by Olson. Like I said, Olson was the player of the year as a junior last year. As an all-state this year, going to Purdue. Ground ball, first base. Olson rushes over there, does his job, pitcher fielding practice, and that's all we have in the top of the first. Runner left on base for the Cardinals. No hits, no runs. Go to the bottom of the first. 0-0. Here's number 10, Miles Wilson, leading off for the Saints against Cullen Hoopert, pitching for the Cardinals. On base 4 times the first game, and 3 hits was Wilson. Kind of set the tone there for their offense. Batting left-handed, first pitch is up high for a ball, 1-0. Last game of our 4-game slate here. Prescott winning their first game against Ashland. And a swinging strike there for Wilson, 1-1. And trying to beat the number 1 team in Division 3 here, St. Croix Falls. And strike 2, outside corner. Good pitch there from Cullen. Ahead of Miles Wilson, 1-2. And they want to bring the right fielder in a little bit. Bringing Platson in. He's got a sign. The pitch. Got him out in front on a breaking ball. Good pitch. Throw down to first. Got him. So a strikeout on the play. He will play at Crown College next year in St. Bonifacius, Minnesota. So really, those Olsen brothers are pretty good tandem there. First pitch, breaking ball low and inside, 1-0. You got Olsen, Belisle, and Imhoff are pretty good 2, 3, 4, and 5 for the Saints. Fastball in there for Cullen, 1-1. He's had a pretty good year pitching for the Cardinals, as well as hitting. Much improved for Cullen this year. Off-speed pitch inside, off the glove of Lansing, bounces away. 2-1. And fastball popped up. Right side, Platson in, and he's got it. Trying to play that wind there as my papers almost go out the window here. Platson kind of fell backwards and got it a little bit. So out number 2. So here's Olsen. He had a couple hits in that first game. Big swing here in first pitch. Strike 1. Remember the Big Ten next year. Play against the Gophers at Purdue. And the 0-1. Good fastball from Hooper. Ahead of the count at 0-2. And Hooper just missed it. Olsen just missed it. Hooper came with a nice pitch there. See if they go off speed here. Try to get him ahead. They did go off speed. He throws the bat out there and dumps it into right field. So a little 2-out hit in here for Braden Olsen. And Hooper had him. He just kind of stuck his bat out there. Runner, number 12.
That's all I got. Prescott.
So here's Brady Belisle. Hit to left field. That's going to get down. Slicing away from the left fielder. Prescott will check into second base. So 2 hits in a row here for the Saints, and they got something going. So runners on base now for the Saints. Back-to-back hits from Braden Olsen and Brady Belisle. Here's Imhoff. Couple hits in that first game. First pitch of the ball. There are 2 down here. Hooper trying to get out of this. Looks the runner back to second. The pitch is up high and inside. 2-0 now. And the 2-0 pitch. Fly ball right side. First baseman Seeley over. Calls it, and he has it. Good job of the Cardinals getting out of there. They leave 2 aboard here, the Saints. And no runs across. End of 1, 0-0. Top of the second here, Dryden Seeley leading off for the Cardinals. Been in that 5 spot. And that one's by the catcher here. Ball 1 outside. And the 1-0 pitch. Foul ball off the catcher's shoulder. No protection there. And Imhoff is down here. Little stinger. You could hear that one. You could hear that one hit. We'll change the broadcast team. Lisa M filling in at camera here today. Heather Hove still producing as Larry. And I am Chris Hove doing the 4th game here. As Imhoff is still down. It fouled right off the shoulder blade, where there really isn't much protection there. So they're looking at him right now. Be 1-1 count to Dryden Seeley with no score. As it probably hurts a little bit more because Braden Olson throws pretty hard. He's going to stay in the game. That's one of those stingers he got there. He's going to take a couple practice throws. So we'll get Dryden back in the box here. 1-1 count. Olson to Seeley. Swinging strike there. Looked like a slider. 1-2. And swinging strike 3 by the catcher. He's going to have to throw it on to first. And that'll be first out there is Seeley on a swinging strikeout. Out number 1. Here's Hubert. Trying to help out his cause here, pitching. First pitch thrown in there. Nice velocity there by Olson. 0-1. And fly ball right side. First baseman calls for it. Second baseman running in. And he's got it. Out number 2. To Dane Pahacek here with 2 outs in the inning. He's one of their hottest hitters here. He's a good hitter for the Cardinals so far this year. He's one of those sophomore players I was telling you about earlier with Barrett Timmers and Owen Bayer. Look to see how they do over the offseason, see if they improve. And now 1-1 here to Pahacek. Olsen waving off a couple of signs there. Wanted to go with the off-speed pitch, and now he gets hit in the side, in the rib is Imhoff. They're just hitting him right where there's no protection. So 1-2 now. To Pahacek. If he reaches Cole Platson, we'll hit next. And the 1-2 pitch. And check swing, he did not go. So it'll be 2-2 now. Look close to being a strike. Well, they said Dane check, so it'll be 2-2. And inside and low, 3-2. So Dane's battling here. And the 3-2 pitch. Outside, ball 4. So a 2-out walk. Second one issued there for Olsen. So here's Cole Platson, number 8 hitter for the Cardinals. And late swing strike there. With Olsen now working out his stretch. He works really quick. Already MLB form here. And behind that again is Platson. You can tell they're probably going to go with another fastball here. As Platson's feet are kind of moving out of the box. And the pitch. Foul up and over our heads. Good swing there for Cole. Make Olsen throw a little bit. With Pahacek the runner at first on a walk. And the pitch. And stays alive again. Just sticks the bat out there and fouls it off. So still be 0-2. I think he might have to blow it by him here on the first 2 swinging strikes. And he threw off speed outside, 1-2. So Cardinals making Olsen work here with 2 outs in the second. And he went inside by the catcher. Pahacek's going to go to second. They got to throw down. Now that's in his center field. And Pahacek would stay right there, but he gains second base. Ball got by the catcher. It'll be 2-2 count to Cole Platson. And with a fastball, Olsen knocked it down. And what a play by Olsen. What a play. He knocks it down, backhanded off his glove, dove at the ball, flipped it to first, and got him out. What a play. So that will end the top of the second. Cardinals get a runner on, leave one on, and no score after top half of the second. Off, playing third base. He pitched a complete game shutout last game against the Mounders. And there's the first pitch strike from Hooper. And the 0-1 to Smith. Breaking ball outside, stays outside. 1-1 now. And a foul back towards the house, 1-2. Hooper working ahead here. It's been Cardinals' probably most effective pitcher this year. As the lefty looks and delivers. Fly ball left field. Couple steps in, now running back, now under it. Looked like the wind might have been playing with it a little bit, but he got it. Left fielder catches it for out number 1. So Smith will be retired. First out, here's Michael Shannon. Hooper's got his sign. And delivers. Up high and inside, ball 1-0. Prescott and St. Croix Falls looking to go 2-0 here in the Invitational. Both have wins. There's a strike there from Hooper. Comes back with a nice fastball to even up 1-1. Off speed pitch off the end cap from Shannon. Foul ball. That was weird sounding. And it's got a pretty scuffed up ball there. That was right off the end. Now 1-2 to Shannon. The pitch from Hooper. Outside, 2-2. One out. Bottom of the second. The pitch. Foul back to the backstop. Shannon right on that one. Ump's got to reload on some balls. So 2-2 to Shannon. After a couple foul balls here, staying alive. And the pitch. Struck him out swing. Good pitch there from Colin Hooper. So here's Alex Hoff getting a start here in right field. Peyton Steffen with the day off for this game. Steffen played the first game. Now Hoff will get the second game. First pitch, fastball in there, strike 1. And the pitch. Off speed pitch outside, 1-1. And the 1-1 pitch. Foul back to the backstop. Looked to be maybe a high pitch there. So 1-2 now. Hooper looking to send the Saints down 1-2-3 here in the second inning. And almost gets him to swing. Almost offered that, but too far outside. 2-2 now. Off speed pitch outside. Full count now. 3-2. And if he gets on, it'll be Wyatt Connors to bat. And foul tip in the glove, strike 3. So Hooper gets 2 strikeouts in the inning. He has 3 total. End of 2. Prescott 0, St. Croix Falls 0. Wesley Dobbs will lead off here for the Cardinals. Top of the third against Braden Olson. First pitch popped the glove for a strike. No score here, top of the third. Second one's in there as well for a strike. The 0-2 to Dobbs. Outside maybe 1-2. 40th pitch now from Olson. And that's high and inside. 2-2 now. And the 2-2 pitch blows it by him. Swings, strikeout. So Dobbs is gone on the strikeout. So third strikeout of the day for Olson. Here's Barrett Timmers. He struck out swinging last at bat. There's a swinging strike. 0-1. Got to get him on and use his speed. That's outside. 1-1 now. And outside corner, 1-2 now. Cardinals look like they got some guys warming up down in the bullpen. Ground ball to the pitcher. And he fields it and just tags out Timmers. Be a 1 unassisted. Out number 2. Nolan Tomlin bounced out to short last time up. And that's hit to the right side, out of play. Look out. Right behind the team bus. So ahead is Olson again, 0-1. Shakes off the first pitch, and he's got the second one. Wanted to go to the off-speed breaking ball, but missed. 1-1. Like he waved off the fastball. And there's the fastball low, 2-1. And the 2-1 pitch. Off speed, high called strike, 2-2. Get a little difference of strike zone here between the two umps today. And strike 3 down the middle. Olson gets his 4th strikeout. Looking on Tomlin, and that'll end the top half of the third inning. Going into the bottom of the third, 0-0. Prescott, St. Croix Falls. New pitcher here for Prescott. Cole Platson, the lefty, will face number 9 hitter Wyatt Connors. First pitch is up high for a ball, 1-0.
Lisa is a pro over there.
And that's inside strike, 1-1 as Connors backed away from it. But it was called strike. The left-handed pitching Platson and the pitch. Ground ball, shortstop off Timmer's glove. Kind of a tough play in the hole. That'll be a hit. And then Saints have another guy aboard. Here's Miles Wilson. Struck out last at bat, 0 for 1. Out Connors at first. Platson going out of the stretch. Throw to first. They had him. Ooh. Connors was frozen over there, but the throw was a little up the line. I don't think Platson was trying to pick him off. He was just kind of say, hey, I'm looking at you. Harder to throw. They might have had him. That's outside. Ball 1 here.
I think if he had stayed in the squat, he might have got that called a strike.
And 2-0 now. We did not see St. Croix Falls even try to steal a base in their first game.
Which was weird, especially with running back first and third.
And now we'll see if they try to employ the runner here. Not a big lead. Now up high, 3-0. As you can't lose them here with Olsen, and Belial coming up. There's some big hitters here in the Saints lineup. Don't want to issue them free walks here. 3-0. And he walked him. And Tyler Olson will get to bat here. He flew out to right field. First and second now, a single and a walk. Saints have runners on here with no outs. And there's a strike there from Platson. 0-1. Here in beautiful Prescott, Wisconsin, Fire Hall Field. And a good breaking ball from Platson. Broke late there. 0-2 now for Tyler Olson.
See what happens when you stay in your squat and catch the ball?
With Braden up on deck. And good play there by Lanzing, keeping it in front of him. 1-2 now. Platson to Tyler Olson, 1-2. Throw to first, they got him.
Got him! What? 3!
No. And they had him picked off at first. I think the first base coach doing safe kind of bit the umpire into doing that. But doing all that, Connors goes over to third, so now it's first and third. 1-2, they had him out by a mile, but I think he dove back in there. And that's up high, 2-2 now. And the 2-2 pitch up high, 3-2 now with big slugger Braden Olson on deck. Try to get an out any way they can here. 3-2 runner going. And strike 3 called. So Wilson will get a stolen base, but they get the out. So big out there for Cole Platson. I don't know what's going on here. And they're going to intentionally walk Braden Olson, so he's going to go to first.
Well, you don't gotta be throwing second.
And they'll have a courtesy runner Actually, he's going to run to first. So it'll be bases loaded now. They'll elect to pitch to Brady Belisle. We'll get a courtesy runner. Number 12. Prokop will run again. Number 2, Brady Belisle. So they'll walk Braden Olson, which is probably a good idea. Bases loaded now for Belisle. Another dangerous hitter, though. Off speed. Breaking ball outside, 1-0. And the 1-0 pitch. Swinging foul tip, 1-1 now. And now batter calls time here. Coach Ryan trying to get Colin Hooper's attention. And hit up the middle. Timmers got it and throws. And he got the double play. Looked like it was going to go into center field. Timmers takes it himself and gets double play. So the intentional walk there by Coach Ryan is a good call. And no runs scored. 3 left on base for St. Croix Falls. End of 3. We got a good one here. 0-0. Here's Brady Block, top half of the 4th. No hits yet for Prescott. A couple of walks, swinging strike for Brady. He has one of the 2 walks for the Cardinals. That's Pahacek has the other one. And that's up high, 1-1. 4 strikeouts for Braden Olson. He looks on in the pitch. Foul out to the right side. Almost hits the bus. Kid's running after it. 0-2 count now to Block. And strike 3 looking for Block. 5th strikeout on the day for Braden Olson. So here's Mason Schumer, 1 down in the inning. He bounced out to the pitcher, first at bat. First pitch is a ball. Hadn't seen Olson working behind a lot of hitters today. And that swinging strike, 1-1. And outside, 2-1. And there's a strike, 2-2. As St. Croix Falls got a good start from their first game 1 pitcher, Dylan Smith. That's inside. Full count now as they're getting a good start here from Olson. Dylan went 5-hitter, complete game shutout. And trying to carry it over to Braden Olson. Swinging strike 3. Another strikeout there for Olson. Here's Dryden Seeley, struck out first at bat, struck out swinging. And that's in the dirt outside, ball 1. Olson kind of looks at himself like, what was that? Went past the catcher, past the ump. And he likes to work fast. And that almost hit Seeley inside now, 2-0. Both pitches go all the way back to the backstop.
You know, in softball, we have to go chase those balls.
There's a good strike. Pops the glove nice there. 2-1 now.
The only time we switch out balls is when one goes out of play.
And breaking ball there. Dryden can't handle it. 2-2 now. 2 outs. Top of the 4th. No score. Prescott and St. Croix Falls in a good matchup here. And foul back to the backstop. What they want to do is keep getting some pitches on Olson here. This will be his 65th pitch here. And the pitch just inside full count. If he gets on, it'll be Cullen Hoopert. Okay, slider there. Past the catcher, throws the first, got him out. 3 straight strikeouts for Braden Olson. And no runs, no hits, nobody left on for Prescott. Bottom of the 4th coming up, 0-0. Here's Nolan Imhoff, bottom of the 4th. 0-0 here. Pitcher's duel. Cole Platson out there for his 2nd inning. First pitch strike. Heather's dropping her headset over here and hitting herself in the face. So the 0-1 pitch hit to left field. It's hit pretty hard. Back is the left fielder over his head. 2 hops to the fence. Imhoff will check into second base, and there's a leadoff double. 4th hit of the day for the Saints. And another runner on here for the Saints. Dylan Smith flew out to left field first at bat as Allrum, the courtesy runner, at 2nd. And good breaking ball there from Platson in there for a strike. Got to work out of a jam here like he did last inning. And that one stayed up high, 1-1. So they're playing him pretty straight away here. Maybe a little bit to pull. Left fielder is really deep. We've got a big gap in right center if you can hit it there. And throw to second, he's back. I think the whole bench yelled back on that one. 1-1 to Dylan Smith. And inside, 2-1. Two-one pitch. And he backs away from it, but it's in there for a strike. 2-2. St. Croix Falls, the #1 ranking in Division III. Up high, 3-2. If he gets on, be Michael Shannon. And a high fly ball left field coming in. Still coming in. He's got it. Be out #1, so good out there. His runner does not advance. Now batting #8, Michael Shannon. One out in the inning. Platson starts with a fastball strike in there. Good pitch. So 0-1 now to Michael Shannon. Up high, saved by Lansing. Good catch there. Shannon struck out first at bat. And Platson in relief of Cullen Hooper in the first 2 innings. Off speed, nice pitch. Shannon was way ahead of that. 1-2 now. It might go back to that again. Althrum, the runner at second, courtesy runner. And they did go back to it. Knocked down by Platson. Gets on it. Throw to first. They got the out at first. Althrum will move up to third, but good play there from Cole Platson.
He didn't look him back long enough.
Here's Alex Hoff. He struck out as well. It's first at bat. First pitch, off-speed breaking ball. Ahead of it, strike one. So Platson showing off his fastball and his breaking ball. Kind of settled down since the first couple batters. In a little groove here. That's up high and outside, 1-1. Got to block everything here is Lansing. That was a curveball there outside. 2-1.
Doesn't look like it's got a lot of movement then.
Good block there by Lansing. And 2-1 pitch. And kind of outside there, 3-1. And Lansing kind of wasn't ready for the pitch or something. He kind of put his glove the other way. So the 3-1 pitch. Blocked in the dirt, walked him. That'll bring up the #9 hitter. Runners at the corners, 2 outs here. Wyatt Connors, #9 hitter. And we'll get a meeting at the mound here. Connors singled his last at bat. But he's no longer facing Hooper, facing Platson now. Got to go right after Connors here. You don't want that top of the order getting up here for the Saints. They can do a lot of damage. And the meeting's over with. 2 down here in the bottom of the fourth, so have no score. Saints have put runners on almost every inning here, but have not got the big hit yet. Runners at the corner. Imhoff at third, Hoff at first. Wyatt Connors. 1-for-1, singled his first at bat. Platson's got his pitch. And that's low. Inside, 1-0. You don't want to get to the top of the order here. And there's a good pitch there. Fastball, 1-1 now. It looked like Connors had a take sign on there. He was not looking to swing. And there's a breaking ball right left center field, but Tomley was playing him perfect. 2 more runners left on for the Saints. Good positioning there by Nolan Tomley. Puts it out. And end of the fourth, 0-0 from Fire Hall Field. Here's Cullen Hooper. Popped out to the second baseman, 0-for-1. First pitch down the middle, strike from Braden Olson. Looks like he's getting stronger as the game's going by, as he's gotten 5 straight strikeouts. There's another strike, 0-2. Rain's starting to fall here. A couple of drops. And that's inside, 1-2. And the 1-2 pitch. Got him looking. Another K, number 8 for Olson. Sixth straight strikeout for Olson, number 8 on the day. And there's an off-speed pitch for a strike, 0-1. Dane walked his first at bat. Fastball inside and low, 1-1. Just 2 base runners for the Cardinals, a couple walks. And check swing that's in there for a strike, 1-2. And the 1-2 pitch. Oh, man, a lot of velocity on that, just outside. 2-2 now. I'd say Olson's probably thrown anywhere from 85 to 90 miles per hour. He is a big arm And that was off speed, got him ahead. Another strikeout. Seven straight Ks for Olson, 8 on the day. And there's a hit from Platts in the left field. Left fielder coming in, now stops, that'll retire him. Really quick inning here in the top half of the 5th. And we still have no score here. Miles Wilson, top of the order here, batting bottom of the 5th for the Saints. Still 0-0. First pitch from Platson, strike. Done a good job. This is his 3rd inning, coming on relief of Colin Hoopert, who also pitched pretty well. 4 scattered hits for the Saints. Off-speed pitch in there for a strike, 0-2. And let's be a big out here if he can get the out. And a swinging strike 3. Platson gets the strikeout. Here's Tyler Olson. He struck out his last at bat. 0 for 2 on the day. Platson to Olson. And it hit the ump right in the mask. Bounced and hit him right in the mask. So 1-0 here. A 1-0 pitch in the dirt, blocked by Lansing. 2-0. And up high, 3-0. Don't want to put him on for Braden Olson to come out here and hit, as they intentionally walked him last inning, and it was the right idea because they ended up getting a double play. And there's a called strike, 3-1 now. And the 3-1 pitch. Strike 2 ahead of that, 3-2 now. I want it to be another strikeout. Platson to Olson, 3-2 pitch. Checked it and he walked.
Almost got him.
Here's the slugging Braden Olson, 1 for 1. Potentially walked, has a single. And that's behind Olson. And that'll be a ball, and runner will move up. Not a very good pitch. Looked like he hung on to that a little too long. Olson will move up to second base. And 1-0 to Braden Olson. So RBI chance now. And there's a ball outside, 2-0. And there's a fly ball center field. Tomley's under it. We're going to get a tag from Olson. And he's got it. Out number 2. And now we got to watch the play here as he stays put there. So they'll move up to third. Second out of the inning. Belial bounced into that double play last at bat. Nice play by Barrett Timmers, came across the base. Tyler Olson now at third. And out ahead of that. That was a curveball there. Way ahead of it was Belial. Strike 1.
Now I would throw that one again.
Want to get this out so Imhoff doesn't bat. Outside 1-1. And there's a strike, 1-2, and it looks like there is a substitution here. Number 12, Dylan Sterud, looks like he's playing second base. I don't know if they're just getting him in there for playing time or Schumer got hurt, but Sterud is in at second. 1-2 now. And strike 3, he's going to throw down to first, and they got him out, and the runner will stay at third base. End of the inning. And a great pitch there from Cole Platson. One runner left on. A walk and no runs across. End of 5. We have 0-0. Yeah. So Owen Bayer will pinch hit for Wesley Dobbs. It'll be Braden Olson out there. Taking his no-hitter into the 6th here. Only 2 runners given up. This will be his, I believe his 80th pitch, close to his 80th pitch. This will be pitch 78 for him. As throws that one in there for a strike. 1-1. And a little high and outside, 2-1. There's a curveball there, in there for a strike, 2-2. As the Cardinals have Ian Lease and Dane Pahacek warming up. Maybe they'll come in the 6th. Swinging strike 3 there for Owen Bayer, out number 1. Timmers has 0 for 2 on the day. Strikeout and a ground out to the pitcher. There's a hit for Timmers. The shortstop takes an uneasy hop. That'll be up to the official scorer here to either give him a hit or an error. And we'll see what they do. They give him an error. So it'll be an E6. Timmers aboard. Number 17. As it just hopped under the glove of the shortstop. Shows bunt up high, ball 1 for Nolan Tomley. Cardinals get another base runner. Not a hit though. It'll be an error. But they have good speed on the base pass. Off speed pitch. A nice play by the coaching staff there. One hands it. Leaning over the dugout. That was a good play. So 1-1. Number 2 hitter Nolan Tomley, 0 for 2 on the day. And just behind that, swinging strike, 1-2. This will be the 86th pitch now for Braden Olson. And just low, 2-2. Outside 3-2. See if they want to run Timmers here or not. They need all the runners they can get. He might be staying here. Tommy really choking up on that bat. And he tried calling time or something. That'll be the 11th strikeout for Olson. So it's up to Brady to move Timmers along here. 11 strikeouts for Braden Olson. A little off-speed pitch in there, 0-1. Throw over to first, he's back. Brady's got a walk and a strikeout today, 0 for 1. And that's in there, 0-2. Brady shakes his head, doesn't like it. Looks like it hit the outside corner. There's a foul ball off to the right side. And he catches it with the glove. A nice play by the youngster. Well, you bring your glove to the ballpark, right? 0-2 now to block. And you got him on an off-speed pitch. Strikeout number 12 for Olson. And the Cardinals will leave a runner on base. As we're going to the bottom of the 6th, 0-0 score. Here's Nolan Imhoff, bottom of the 6th. He doubled his last at bat. 1 for 2. New pitcher for the Cardinals, Dane Pahacek. We've seen him throw a lot of strikes here so far for the Cardinals. His first pitch does not get across the strike zone, 1-0. There's a fisted ball at third base, and that's going to gobble him up, as looks like is that Ian Lease over at third. That is Ian Lease playing third base. It's going to be an error. E5. Number 5, Dylan. So here's Dylan Smith. 0 for 2, couple of flyouts to center field. And another flyout center field. Tomley's under it. No tag. And he'll throw that in. 1 pitch, 1 out there. So here's Peyton Steffen. He'll hit for Michael Shannon. Steffen played in that first game against Elk Mound. Now he's ready in the box. Dane's ready. Breaking ball in there. 0-1. Runner at first is Imhoff. Reached on an error by Leask, the new third baseman. And throw to first. He's back. Hooper's still playing pretty deep there in left field. And now hit to right field. Runner coming in. That's going to drop in front of the right fielder. That's going to drop in front of Platson. And thought he could have made a play on it. It's going to be a base hit. And that'll keep the rally going here. First and second now with 1 out. Here's Alex Hoff walking a strikeout today. 1 for 2. Dane trying to work out of a jam here. There's a good pitch there. Another breaking ball from Dane Pahacek, 0-1. And another breaking ball. Strike 2 outside corner. 0-2 now. Ahead of Alex Hoff. And once again, you got to get these last 2 guys out. You do not want the order to flip here with runners on. And the 0-2. Throws the second. They got him picked off. And he throws it in the dirt. And that'll be another error on Prescott that had him picked off, but Imhoff will gain third. That'll be an error on, I believe, Dylan Sterud. E4. So now first and third here. And they had him dead to rights. But 0-2 count here to Hoff. Got to get the out at the plate. And a strike 3. Big out there for Dane Pahacek. Here's Wyatt Connors, second baseman. He has a single, 1 for 2. Now, big batter here for Dane Pahacek. Check swing in the dirt, ball 1. Looks like Hoff is Hoff pinch running at first for Steffen, it looks like. And nice block by Tucker Lansing. He doesn't say if that might be 1-0 Saints. So 2-0 now. do not want to see Olson get to the plate here with runners on. And that's by the batter. It's going to be a 1-0 lead. And just what the Saints were waiting for by the catcher, Lansing. And it's a 1-0 on the wild pitch. 3-0 here to Connors. On deck will be Miles Wilson. And there's a strike, 3-1 now. The errors have cost the Cardinals all year. 2 in the inning and a wild pitch have scored a run here for the Saints. There's a foul ball off to the right side, 3-2. Two outs, runner at second still. We got now 1-0 bottom of the 6th, St. Croix Falls. Fly ball right field in his or in his Platson. He's got it, but the damage was done. Couple errors in the inning. A runner left on base and a 1 run across. New score here, 1-0. St. Croix Falls, end of 6th. So here's Schumer back in the game hitting now. 0 for 2, first pitch inside. Braden Olson trying to get his complete game shutout as well as the first starter, Dylan Smith, in the first game, now 2-0. Try to complete the no-hitter. Just 2 walks today. There's a strike, 2-1 now. Twelve strikeouts on the day. And that one's hit down the line and it'll drop foul. Be 2-2 now. Good swing there from Mason. Two count. And strike 3. Strikeout number 13 for Braden Olson. Seeley 0 for 2 with 2 Ks. Inside, ball 1, 1-0. And the 1-0 pitch. Up high, 2-0. Now the 2-0 pitch. Strike inside corner, 2-1. And there's a foul off to the right side behind it there. Now 2-2 to Dryden Seeley. And strike three looking, strikeout number 14. As 2 outs in the inning, it's up to Colin Hoopert. And they're going to have to pull him here.
You can finish the batter
You can,
if you hit 100, but you can't finish the inning.
it's going to be a pitch count here for Braden Olson. And what a game he pitched. No hits, 15 strikeouts, 2 walks. They got to give it up to someone else as he's at that 102 pitches. And what an outing. Him and Dylan Smith. I think they're might be bringing in his brother. Looks like maybe Tyler Olson pitching. He doesn't have a glove.
It's under his arm. Number 8.
Yeah, I think that's Tyler Olson.
Michael
Oh,
Shannon.
Michael Shannon's going to be pitching here, number 8. And Colin Hoopert's the last hope here for the Cardinals. I think the Boilermakers are going to like having Braden Olson next year as a pitcher on their staff.
Why do they get to do a warm-up infield first?
He hasn't played the field.
No, warm-up infield first. Why
Oh.
are they getting to warm up again?
Because he hasn't played the field.
Not the pitcher. These guys. First, second, third.
It's just short. That's where Olson went.
I was wondering, I was like, you don't get to warm up the field, too.
So it looks like we got darker clouds coming in the area here. Say it's going to rain tonight, maybe. Get this game done before it comes down. Michael Shannon looking to finish off the combined no-hitter here for the St. Croix Falls Saints.
How mad will Olson be if he gives up a hit?
Well, Hooper will get a hit against a lefty or against a righty. He made the hardest contact against Olson. He flew out to right field his first at bat. Other than that, it's been a lot of ground balls and a lot of strikeouts. 23. New pitcher's number 8, Michael Shannon. So Shannon trying to get the out here in relief of Braden Olson. Steps off. And right fielder's not in position yet. Coach is yelling at him to get in the game.
They're done yet.
And the pitch outside 1-0. Shannon looks to have a nice fastball as well.
That was in a breaking.
Yeah, there's a fastball there. 1-1. Wind picking up here. One and 1 to Hoopert. Another fastball hit to. There's Braden Olson to complete the no-hitter, and they completed it. So Cardinals go down in order again. Be a 6-3. How convincing that Braden Olson gets to put the last out. And very complete game. 1-0 here is a final from Fire Hall Field. St. Croix Falls Saints will win it. 1 run on 5 hits and 1 error. For the Cardinals, no runs, no hits. Two errors on the Cardinals. And for Chris Hove, Larry M., Lisa M., and Heather Hove, I believe we'll be back here next Tuesday for a home game. Have a great Saturday and have a great Sunday. We will talk to you next time.